think everything's ready. Everything's ready, so I'll just start. Hello. Wrong scene. This is the best one. Or I don't know why I can't see the screen and the chat. Um, but hey, how is it going, guys? Uh, I see Cheese Guy, Miho, and Faye. What's up, Clark? How is it going? Um, Let me just check everything is running smoothly. And I don't know why, but the thing, the chat doesn't seem to work today. Don't know why. But it's okay. We have the avatars and they have their little chat bubble, so that's okay. And Nick, you say I don't know what's up with the Discord live pings. They link to vertical, but not the horizontal. Not sure. I could do like a schedule the stream before. Put an announcement there and yeah, that could be it. That could be a solution. Um, so yeah, today we are. Oh, and by the way, uh, the morning on the morning, like an hour ago or something, like I turned my PC on and like just every like in the area, everyone lost electricity. So yeah, electricity went off for all the area, and it was like super. Uh, I don't know, comically timed because like I just turned on the PC and then just the Wi-Fi didn't came back. I thought like today I lost the day, but it's okay and it's back again, so that's fine. And like I type these things. I type in Discord like a huge text to let you know that I didn't have electricity or anything just because like I wanted to let you know. Um, so I wasn't stressed. So if you think I was stressed, I wasn't really stressed because I can't do anything about that. But yeah. Okay, so going back to what we left yesterday. So yesterday we had been working on, and let me just put this here with the virtual background. So not blur, but remove. That's it. Um, So yeah, we were working on on an animation. In fact, you say, power outage can't cancel Roman's stream. Yeah, we're doing it. Anyway, it wasn't that long, so hopefully, so that's good. Um, yeah, so yesterday we were working on the animation for like basically have the enemies do like a little slap, but more vertical than horizontal, just so you can't stand on the enemies. And just so you know uh, how it's working right now, this is how it looks. Um, they are still not able to hit me correctly, but I think there was like two lines of code that I had to change to make the animation behave properly, so they extend their arm when they are like with their hand up, basically. So yeah, let's do that. What script was that? It's the enemy animation handler. So on the enemy animation handler, it was this thing. Um, it was the head handler, the local rotate quaternion. Yeah. So remember yesterday we commented some lines. Now I uncomment them. The hand handler. Now I uncomment them and uh, I'm just basically going to tweak them. Um, I'm bonkers. is here and says, "I cast Magicka long name." What's up? I am Bonkers. Welcome to the stream. Um, yeah, I don't know about that spell. What could it be? Um, Miho, you say big recommendation, but maybe have a hidden cuboid. That's the hidden hitbox. Like having a cube, but yeah. So I'm trying to like I could expand the cube. Like there's a hitbox already there. Your idea is good, but I want to have the animation like be as accurate to what's happening with the invisible thing, so you don't get hit. Maybe when you are like, it has to look like you're getting hit. You know? Yeah, like literally almost every game has it. But well, we have something like that in the enemies. It's just that like I want the animation to really be driving this uh the hitting of other stuff. So yeah, what I'll do here is on the hand handler. That's basically the shoulder. Um, Instead of doing just the do local rotate quaternion, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this line here. I have like an attack offset, and let me know if the like I know I asked you yesterday, but tell me if the font size is too big or too small, because I can tweak it. Yeah, so I'm going to move this line here to here, basically. And I'm going to put this back here. Since these things are related, yeah, I think I can lift this like this. And now it should extend the arm like way more up than it was doing it previously or yesterday or well today. Um, so I think that should be it. Now we can also modify the offset of how long it will go up. So let's see. Let's press play. And let's go see. Well, I can also just try this out with this enemy here. I don't really have to go to the zones to spawn multiple enemies, because ultimately I just want to see how it looks and if it works. Well, actually I could use more enemies just to see if they can hit the player properly. And Nick, you're on another account now. And Fox Player is here. What's up, Fox Player? It's good to see you here. And say, hey, you're finally streaming again. Yes, after a long break, I'm back to streaming again. So good to see you. Good to see you here. How is it going? Yeah, so I'm going to try and see how if they're basically just damaging me. So I'm gonna make some or wait for some to spawn, and then I'm just going to jump on their head to see if they can hit me anyway. I think these are enough, probably. Maybe use one more. Okay. So if I stand on their head, can they hit me? Nope. Um, Nick say I'll be using this account because it's more aesthetically pleasing. Okay. And yeah, you have a purple, at least for me, I don't know how it shows up for you, but here on the chat that I'm reading, you have like a purple name instead of a red one. And Fox Player say, welcome back. When did you start streaming again? Just yesterday. Like I started streaming yesterday, and I'm going to stream Monday through Friday. But this first week, or I don't really know how it will be, but I'm just getting used to streaming again and like speaking English again, because as you all know, English is not my first language, and I lost a lot of fluency since I didn't speak a lot of English. Like anything, I really didn't speak anything at all. Oh yeah, the username too. The username is more aesthetically pleasing. Um, yeah, so good to have you back. Like really good to have you back. Um, yeah, let me see if I can. Okay, let me see every single instance where I'm calling this. Do local move S, move Z, sorry. I'm restart. I'm like putting this back here in the third like animation step. So I'm going to just take this in here. Maybe I didn't change these values on the prefab of the enemies. I'm not sure. Um, because I have the attack animation time, attack animation recovery time. It's just the attack arm offset. Yeah, they have a fairly big offset. Yeah, there's an ugly attach in the other one. Not that big of a deal, but yeah, I agree. It's more aesthetically pleasing. And the cheese guy, you say, pro tip: talk to yourself to get better at English. Well, I try to sounds silly, but I try to speak like have my thoughts in English. So I basically just speaking with myself in my head in English, and I think it works better, or it works better than what works better than not doing it. Basically. Okay, so the arm offset is not that big. Let me see if since now I have the enemies here, I can just modify their values. Let me see if I just do an attack arm offset that's larger. Let's say I had a 0.6. Let me put a 0.8. Oh, sometimes I get hit like that. The animation does look good in my opinion. For tips to make you look like an insane person. Like talking to the demon body more. What demon body? Um, yeah, I should probably talk to myself more in English. Talk to myself all the time. Probably an insane person. I try to remind people of that every day. I have to follow your steps to become more insane and better at English. Uh, Faye, you say should I just call you Clark or Faye? Like I always have the same question for everyone that changes their name. Um, I'll just call you Clark, but if you want me to call you Faye, I'll just tell me. Um, Say, by the way, are you gonna make a lot of spells? Make me curious. Yes, I plan to have a lot of spells. Like I don't know how many, but I plan to have a lot of variety. So you can just pick whatever type of spell casting you like, and it's gonna take a while. Like I'm just trying to make the game fun to play. Like have an objective that's clear. Like everything just work fine. I'm just solving errors, making sure that it's not there's not annoying errors or the junk is not that there is in the game. It's not the junk that is annoying. So yeah, I'll probably be doing that for a little while, and then I'll start adding more content, like more enemies. Flying enemies is something that I really want to add. Not that far in the timeline, and of course a lot of spells. Um, so yeah, those are my priorities after. Uh, well, I'm gonna tell you my priorities for the game. I want to, and by the way, I think I have to modify this value a little bit more. I'm gonna put this to 0. 0.8. I think it was okay. Um, yeah. So the thing is, I want to first um, fix things, fix the errors that I know of. Then I'm going to probably put audio. Like I think audio is a super underrated thing when you're developing games. It's super easy to forget, at least for me, to just put some maybe background music, background sounds. Like everything should have a sound effect. Like maybe when you're walking over these things, like everything should have a sound. So the world feels more alive, more interesting, more. It gives you more feedback. Um, Also, yeah, so after audio, redesigning the UI. The UI sucks. Like everyone knows that my games have the worst UI. I'm trying to get better at it. I'm trying to get better, but they just suck. For now, they just suck. So I want to redesign that. Um, Include feedback. A lot of feedback was given in the video that I released about this game, so I want to include that. Also, after that, I think after that, I could just maybe throw a settings menu or something and have another playable version on each, so it's updated and you can see all the changes. Then I can start adding more content like more enemies, more spells, maybe character customization is something that I really wanted to have for this game. Like you're not just going to be this wizard all the time. Like okay, yeah, you're gonna be the wizard all the time, but you are probably just gonna get more attires, more hats you can customize for your character. I want to have like a spell tree, like a skill tree that you can improve, like maybe having more health, having more mana, having more health regeneration, mana regeneration. Um, Maybe I don't know, like all of this stuff. Maybe improving your spells. Like maybe if you really like the fire spell, you can improve it and make it more powerful for and create like interesting builds. That's what I really want to do with this game. And of course, there's like a bunch of other things that I want to do. But for now, that's my timeline. Um, Let me read you. Not I'll make them anyway. Probably actually. You say, yeah, I agree. Yeah, audio is always a good thing. Definitely good that you always have a plan for these. Yeah, like I want to like really have a cool game. I know it sounds like super silly to just say that, but I want to have a cool game that can get the most out of this pretty fun mechanic. The casting spells with the arrows, and I was trying. What I wanted to try now is just have these enemies damage me. Like that's all I want to do, because I don't want to necessarily make you slide when you're on top of the enemies, but I want them to hurt you. And Fate, you say skill tree sounds fun. More customization. And Nick, you say the thing is this game needs is making the gameplay inherently fun. First and foremost, do you have a plan to approach that? Actually, yes. This time, this time around, yes. I plan to like I heard this from the all powerful Gabe Newell talking about what makes games fun, and like basically just having the world be like super interactive. Like everything that you have in the world should react to you. Uh, because otherwise you feel like powerless. You don't have any control over what you're doing. For example, these trees. It sounds like super silly, But these trees have animations, or they are animated when you attack them or something. They are animated actually. Like every single thing that when enemies walk off of these things, like they have their animation. I want to. That's why I want to have audio too, because it ultimately makes the experience better. Um, and just having like a proper objective and give the player a lot of feedback for their actions, whatever they do, like AKA game use for everything. And what else? Like just take recommendations from the people that have played the game. Yeah, just make a cool game. It's so simple. That's it. Um, Nick, you say I'll be using Discord emotes in here only for the meme. Like Arta said, the make game button. Yeah, I meant the gameplay interactions. Like everything that you do in the game should have a proper visual and auditory uh like an auditory uh feedback, basically. Like whenever you, for example, whenever you press one of these arrows, instead of just having the arrow light up, that's already feedback. It should light up. It should give you a sound, and your character should have like an animation for that, and not just for whatever key you press. It should have an animation for up, down, left, and right. So it's like super. It feels really like you are controlling the character fully. um and Mo Metal Gear says you should make spells that work with each other. Yeah, I think, and by the way, welcome to the stream. um yeah, I think when I start designing the spells and thinking about the spells, I'll have to like tweak the arrow combinations, make sure that, for example, um I don't know, if the enemy is frozen and you cast a fire spell towards him, like maybe the ice or the frozen status goes away and the fire remains, or maybe a combination of those like does double the damage or something. Yeah, there's a ton of things that I have to do yet about the spells, but I'm just trying to make what there is now fun. Yeah, just make the neurons activate. That's ultimately what it is. Reactive and pretty fun stuff. Okay, so I was trying to have that offset. Like I'm just going to exaggerate the offset that I had going on for these guys on the animation there. Let me use just 1.2 to exaggerate it, and we'll tweak it a little bit lower for just so it looks good and stuff. Okay, going to the zone, wait for some enemies to spawn. I want to see how it looks before. Okay, there it has like a pretty huge. You see, the animation is not like it's in the first step of the animation. It doesn't really like put the hand really that far up, and that's what I was trying to achieve, or what I'm trying to achieve here. And maybe it could be because I'm tweaking. What is it that I'm tweaking? The local move set. But what if I do it in Y, or the local move Y? Because it's a little bit hard to see things when they're not exaggerated. Oh, Metal Gear, you say what spells have you made so far? I have some pretty basic spells. They are just like a magic projectile. It looks like this. It's pretty simple. It gives you like a lot of charges. Um, it doesn't do a lot of damage as the other does, but it's pretty fairly easy to cast. Then there's the fire one that it inflicts like a fire status to the enemies, so they take damage over time. And I have the ice bomb one that just casts an ice bomb like it's of your generic, I would call, ice spell. And this one inflicts the frozen status that will make the enemies go slower, like just makes them slower. Then you have the healing spell to heal your health quickly, and you have the mana regeneration spell that doesn't cost uh, any mana, but like and gives you mana. Like you say, Roman is thinking of game use instead of gameplay again. Um, but I think like there's probably okay. So there should be an objective, of course, and there should be like a gameplay kind of loop, right? But if I make whatever you're doing fun, it's like, for example, in Red Dead Redemption, like you have objectives, and that's I'm comparing this to a masterpiece. This is not on that same level, but what I'm trying to say is that you have like a bunch of objectives and things to do, but in Red Dead, it's just fun to like ride the horse, fire the weapons, just run around, enjoy the scenery. You know, not just having like to follow an objective. Yeah, I just like to use. In Mo Metal Gear, you say, what if you made a poison spell, like summon binds or thorns, that if an enemy walks into they get a poison effect by. That's a good idea. You can like put traps for enemies to talk walk into. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I think someone yesterday already recommended something like this. Let me pull this up. Um, enemy that leads to a trail. Okay, I don't think you have that. We have that, so I'm going to copy your comment here. Uh, trap spells. I'm going to put your comment here or in the feedback uh, in the feedback column of tasks. So I make sure to check them out. Okay, so now how does this look? I think this is way more. Uh, yeah, this is something like I was getting what I wanted to get yesterday. Which is this is more similar to what I wanted to get. It looks a little bit I don't know silly because it's so exaggerated, but I can tweak it. So instead of 1.2, what if we do a 1 for the offset, like how high the hand goes for these characters? They have a little bit more trouble hitting me, I think. But I could just like make the. I think this is okay. Like, how does it look? It doesn't look that good. It doesn't really look that good, does it? No, it looks rather silly. Um, but I can tweak it. I can tweak it, and I'm just gonna assign that the attack arm offset to 1. And I think I'm not sure if I modified the characters that were in the scene or I modified the prefabs. I think I modified the prefabs. Gonna check it out again. Where's the? Okay, yeah, there it is. The zone. Um, you say Nick? I can do the same thing I did with Blender. Blender complain. Yeah, but that complaint, like you made it sound, make it sound like it's not helpful. It is completely helpful to that you complain about the game, so that way I can improve it faster. And like I can have like sincere feedback is super helpful. Okay, I think that's better. I think I hadn't tried this. Uh, Not sure. Not really sure. How do you think it looks? Does it look silly as an animation for attacking? Is it too much on the hand kind of movement? Maybe I can have like um maybe I can tweak it more. And you say there is value in that, but I'm not talking about objectives. Making the game feel good to play does not equate to it being fun. It can boost the fun if it's like a buggy mess, but to a limit. That's why people do prototypes. Yeah, but I think I have a good base here. Like ultimately, I the this the objectives that I have now, like going into these zones, is pretty limited. It's pretty limited, but I'm just trying to make this like fun to play with the spells. It was fun to play uh, like a little short rounds, and then I want to have like a larger kind of world, or just do more worlds, so there's more variety. But ultimately, like you'll tell me if the game is fun. I'm already liking this one myself. Like I did like Blendguard, but this is more like a game I would like to play myself. Like it's not that Blendguard I didn't enjoy it or that I don't like Blendguard, but just this one is generally like fun to me. And the cheese guy you say I don't think a lot of people would actually look at this, but I think it's good. Also, the stream avatars are broken. Oh, what happened to the stream avatars? You say you're rage baiting me to complain about Blankguard? What happened with the stream avatars? Let me check. Uh, Here title vertigo here. Is it? Does it work now? Okay. Yeah, I think like it just detected that I had another YouTube stream running, and it like asked me, "Hey, what the characters in the screen? Which stream are we pulling it from? Like the characters." I think that's okay. Yeah, I think there's like you can see they have like their, and I noticed a bug too. You can make them, if you're aiming and you do shift for dashing, your hands get stuck here, and it's not like you can still cast. You can still cast spells from here, but it's just that's not intended. It's from the vertical stream. No Metal Gear, you say an idea for objectives is stuff like spells you need to use. Imagine like a chest or some other loot frozen inside a block of ice, and you need to melt it with fireballs to finish the objective. Yeah, that would be yeah, that would be like for an open world or something that you could like have those kinds of objectives. But the map currently is super small. But yeah, that would be cool. Like it would give like a sense of exploration. to the game. And Raylandia is here and says, hola, hola Ray, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo va todo? Aquí estamos modificando unas animaciones del juego. Um, yeah, so I think these are okay, but I have to fix their hands getting like that. I think I know why they are getting there instead of going to the default position is because I'm hand handler default position. Yeah, because I'm registering the as a start position. I'm registering the Z. Like I'm basically assigning the Z position to the Y when I should assign Y to Y instead of Y to Z. So let's go there. And where is it that I'm assigning this? I don't think I'm assigning this in. I think this variable is not from this script. It's the one that I'm inheriting it from. So it's from humanoid animation handler. So yeah, let me see. Let me see. I have somewhere here this variable, the hand handler default set pose position. Hand handler default set position. And I should probably turn every single one of these like sad Y's and whatever into just vectors because uh, I wasn't sure before, but I think I'll need to use X, Y, and Z instead of just one or two axes. Um, yeah, so I think I'm gonna change this here. Where else am I using this? It's just hand handler default set position. So I'm just going to delete this and I'm going to call protected. It's going to be a vector tree, and it's going to be handler. So that's like my shoulder, um, or the player, or whatever humanoid I'm controlling or animating. Hand handler, default position vector, and I'm going to delete this. I'm gonna see if there's more hand handlers anywhere. I don't think there is. Okay, so it's only going to throw me one error then. Let me see. Yeah, just this one then. Default position vector. And it's gonna be uh hand handler that local position. That's it. And this one is gonna be hand handler default position vector that y. And here is gonna be hand handler default position vector y plus the attack arm offset. I think that's okay. Remove y. Are the stream avatars working correctly now? Just checking. I think the my chat might have disconnected because I can see your messages. Yeah, I can't see your messages really. Oh, it's just quiet. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, just checking because there was a lot of messages before. Now it's settled. That's okay. Okay, so let's try and see again if the animations are working now. I think they should, because they were working before. They just weren't resetting properly. Okay, there is an improvement. They are resetting. They are resetting properly. Now the offset seems to be too much now. So let's go again to tweak this um, offset. Let's do 0.8. Let's run it one more time. And let's see. Okay, they can't hurt me when I'm standing on them. So that's good. I just want to know if I can, if I move this line here, Nick or Red Worlds was here before. Hello, hello, Red Worlds. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here back again. And Nick, you say for your information, Roman, I'm talking about the fun factor because the game revolves around this gimmick of the stratagem system. But currently, all it does is equip a new weapon. It's just a basic shooter with complicated switching mechanics. A ton of people are suggesting combos, but what that actually means is that the spells don't interact with each other. You're letting Gaven down because the spells are not reacting to each other. That's my fun design philosophy. Make fun interactions, including cross weapon interactions. Yeah, you have a point there. So I have to. One thing that I know I want to tweak about the spell system is that a lot of people were like basically complaining that you get like stopped, like you can't move while you're casting spells. Also, yeah, I need to make sure the main mechanic is fun, and I'll need a lot of feedback and a lot of correction, a lot of complaining to make it work great. And Seba, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo va todo? Sí, otro día de progreso. Otro día de progreso trabajando en las animaciones ahora de el jueguito de magia que estoy haciendo. So, let me see if I can. Y, a todo esto, ¿cómo va la vida? ¿Cómo va todo? Um, so yeah, I'm just gonna try to move the head, not the head handler, but the hand handler, the do local move. Why? Instead of making it as the last step, I'm going to see if I can make it as uh, on the second step, basically. So it goes that offset it has is gonna reset on the second step instead of the third one. Let's see how that looks. It would be cool to. I think there are plugins or like packages for Unity that make you that allow you to change code while you're playing the game. And I don't know exactly which one does that, but I think something like that would be pretty helpful, especially because of the animations that I want to try, like basically the same thing, and I just want to see how it looks like pretty quickly. It would be very helpful. Yeah, so now I still think I need to make the. I think this looks perfect. Like that's exactly what I wanted to do with the animations here. I don't know about the speed, but we can tweak it later. We can keep tweaking it later. What's important now is that I think they should be able to hit me more like better now. But I still think I need to make the colliders be a little bit bigger, or I could make their hands like get bigger also to make the glider bigger. Because the collider that I have going on for these guys are basically like, so why you say, well, we'll be here supporting you. I also at work. I'd like to tell you more, but no. Okay, yeah, the NDA you can't say anything about it. That's completely understandable, dude. But yeah, it would be cool to talk to you in the near future, maybe this weekend. Give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back again. Uh, you. So Nick, oh, so I have complaining pass. Of course, you always have complaining pass. Complaining is my favorite pastime. I might release the script of the blend guard situation because I just don't have enough time to spare to make the video. That's okay. Would be cool to see the script. And Red Wall, you say donated another $2, dude. What? Thank you so much, dude. Really, really, really appreciate it. You know how much it means to me. Thank you for your support, dude. Really appreciate it. Nick, you say, oh, gambling time. Yeah, time to gamble. Um, okay, I think now, now the, I think I wanted to change something before, right? Like before I just went away. Hand handler, the local rotation, animation recovery time. This is good. Now, yeah, the what I wanted to change is let me pull an enemy here just to try stuff, and I'm basically going to uh, just wanted to show you the hand colliders. Like this is the size of the hand, and I could make it larger. I could just make it larger, or make the hand larger while attacking. I'll see if first I can make the animation have the hand larger. So the collider, it is the size of the collider is linked to the size of the hand. So at least you know uh, when it hits you, you can see it. You know, because it would be it creates like a pretty unfair illusion where you really can't see what's the collider or what's gonna hit you, because if I just expand the collider, you're not going to be able to perceive that because it's invisible. Um, so yeah, on the hand, here I do attack hand scale. So that I could change the attack hand scale, and let me see what the attack hand scale is set to. So in here, I have set up the where is it? Let me see exactly the attack hand scale. Where is it? It's under attack, under the attack section on the script. So in here, it's set to 1.5. So I could do a 1.8, I think. I could do a 1.8. I could get away with it. Uh, I just want to see how it looks first, and then I'll see if it works better. And it bugs pretty hard because it can't get a valid position to the player. But now it's good. Okay, I think that that's good. I could do it, like I could exaggerate this a ton. Like I could go for a two maybe. I think well after the playtesting we'll see. But I think a two is good. I'm going to go here under this parameter. I'm just going to set that to two. And I think that's gonna be a task that I can knock out of the Notion. So we can move on to something else. Um, yeah, I think it's okay. But I can see it's missing a lot. It's missing a lot of its hits. Mm, maybe I could have another offset for just when it's yeah, those are some powerful slaps. I could use another offset for when it's on release, basically. So attack arm offset. So it's gonna be yeah attack arm offset, but attack charge arm offset, and then I'm gonna have so this was 0.8, right? Then I'm just gonna copy, paste, and here attack release arm offset, and this one is gonna be 0.6 or something, or 0.4. And yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. So in here we have the do local move, and yeah, I want to basically copy this and move this to here, hand handler. So just they are linked or close together. Okay, so now instead of just no, this should stay like this, but this one is gonna include an offset. So it's gonna be the attack release arm offset, and this is gonna have the attack charge arm offset, and I think that's okay. Um, yeah, I think that's okay. Let me just press play. And we'll see if it keeps the no. I mean, now it's hitting me more consistently, but I don't know. Like maybe let's do the offset, a larger offset for the guy. So we have a 0.4. Let's do a 0.6. Where is it? It's under attack. Arm offset release. Let's do a 0.6. It's like it's slowing down before hitting. Doesn't look that good either. See, it's just like breaking. You know what? I'm inclined to could be crazy idea, but just scrap everything of that animation and leave it for later. Like I could maybe work on that off stream, like just tweaking values because it's pretty like just straightforward. Just uh, something that I really need to focus to make. Like it's just pretty much changing values, changing the order of stuff. On the local move, tag release arm offset. So what I had before was better. I think I'll just go back to what I had like that, and I'll bring the previous arm offset, like charge arm offset. Got this. So attack arm offset, that's okay. Let's save. Let's reload. Let's press play again. Let's see. So now, yeah, it this one looks the best out of what I had before, and it kind of does have that thing happening. I'm just gonna copy the values here. So copy component or copy component, and I'm just going to go here and probably paste them, right? No, because it's yeah. If I do that, I'm just gonna mess the other ones up. So I'm gonna just tweak it manually. So I have to tweak the offsets here. Is just hand scale set to 2, and that's the only override that I would have to do, right? Yeah, I think it is. It's just that. So I'm going to delete this one, save, and I'm going to go to the enemies, and under attack hand scale, I'm just going to do 2 instead of a 1.5. And let me just try this, and I think we should be ready with that. And Nick, you say, was it worth it not using keyframes? Uh, yeah. For everything else that's not these animations, yeah. For these animations, I think I could probably say I haven't saved a lot of time really with this animation in particular. But for the other ones, it's just marvelous. I could do a combination of both, but I'm already handling this stuff like this. I could, like, I could just do a combo of some things are animated with the twin and others with animator. But the thing is, in terms of performance, I think these ones are way better. Like, if I wanted to have like 100 plus enemies, I could easily do it, and I wouldn't have about the expensive animator components. So, if you see it from a performance standpoint, I can say it's worth it. But in terms of like how fast you do it, uh, it's roughly the same. Maybe in some places like this, you're gonna get away with doing stuff quicker just with normal animations. Okay, so if I get here and I stun them, gonna they hurt me? No, but it seems like there's like an underlying problem then with their colliders, like the hand colliders, because you can see in here you can see, I'm gonna make this bigger. You can see their hands are touching the player. I think they are just not getting activated properly or something. I could check that here on the scene, and yeah, you can see that some of them are hitting, but not all of them. It looks pretty messy, I know, but if I go, for example, into this hand, so I just want to see the hand of this guy. Or it's on under the torso. I'm just gonna select both of, of its hands. So I can see the animator, like the hit area is enabled there for the right hand. Or is it? Insert Vsauce music. It's not enabled on any on their hands. It's not enabled. Maybe it was just a problem with not enabling things when they should have been enabled. Let me look at the. Let me look at the code again. So here, any movement script. Another plus you have with using this system is like basically you have events integrated into this because you can like do whatever you want in the animations. Like you know exactly when they finish. Like you can tweak exactly how long they last in terms of in terms of time, like in-game time, like determined with the time scale. So it has a lot of advantages. Now, I wouldn't do like a super complex animation probably with this. It would take a lot of time, or I could other option is I could like do the animations with the normal animation system, and then just bring the keyframes in some way to here. That could be another option. Okay, so now here the what I want to do is an hit area scripts. I think, yeah, I'm not enabling this when I should. That's the thing. Because I am doing the here. This is the only thing that's setting the area to be enabled. This is the line that does it. So I could just move this when it starts. So whenever when it's charging, it's gonna have the activation. You know, because otherwise it's just not going to be activated. Mijo, you say I'm sort of here. I'm about to be done doing whatever I was doing in 10 minutes and get on stream fully. Okay, dude. It's okay if you're lurking or you have to do other stuff too. So no worries. Quote odd. Gamble kits. It's good for you. romanleco. That's a good command to have. Um, yeah. So I'm not sure if it will. I could try it. Like I could just set this to uh like basically enable this before on charge is going to enable it, but it's just I don't know. It doesn't seem right. Like when it's charging the attack, it shouldn't damage you. So it should be like a little bit before. Should be a little before the attack maybe. Oh, what happened here? This is 16:9 aspect. Why is it? Oh, yeah, because I have it scaled here. Hey, you say I also have Roman on the mini screen. Yeah, yeah. I don't expect you to be like fully engaged into the stream like every time because it's pretty long. Like I don't think I would be engaged myself. Like for example, when I don't know you like you're pretty active in the chat and stuff. But when I have seen streams and I don't really watch a lot of streams, I'm like more mostly lurking. Even though like I'm like I tune in for the full length or whatever, I'm like mostly just lurking and barely chat. But it's fun. So it's more fun for me this way, of course, and I hope for you too. Okay, so let's see if yeah. So no, clearly we're getting damaged more often. Uh, Now they're just bugged. But yeah, I think I'll just move on. I'll just move on from this. Uh, I am getting damaged at least. I am getting damaged, so that's cool. So I'm going to go here. Let me open GitHub desktop, and I'm going to do a commit. And Fayose, yeah, besides that, thought chatting here is more fun because you actually interact and respond to the feedbacks. Uh, yeah, that's true. That's true. I try to respond as much as I can. It's more like a conversation more than anything else. One way japping, but the other way is chatting. So let's call this changed the attack animation, or yeah, change enemies attack animation. That's it. So the attack animation on enemies was made to attack from top to bottom, diagonally, to make sure the player, or to uh, make, or to damage the player even if it is um, like on top of the on top of an enemy, on top of something, to make it more likely that the layer gets damaged, even if it's on top of something. Okay, so I'm going to commit this domain, push to origin, and we can move on to the next task. That was a long one. I think I should have probably done that one off stream, but since I already started, or throwing bombs, the player can stand on top of enemies and some fences and not receive damage. I think that's mostly solved, but I'm not sure if I'll pass it to Dawn. Yeah, I think I'll pass it to Dawn. I'll just create another one if it comes again as a problem. Now, make sure the to change the subway position into in a wave to the different from. Okay, yeah, I understand myself. make sure to change the subwaves positions in a wave to be different from one subway to another. Okay, so what I mean with this is like you on the game, you can basically uh, you can basically get the same place for a zone to spawn in in two different like sub waves. So for example, you go to a zone, you beat the zone, you destroy the core, and the zone spawn right where you are again. And that not only makes for a less engaging thing because you don't have to move, but also it's not registering the player inside, so you have to go outside and enter again for it to be registered. And Faye, you say, what do you think about all those Magicka comments? They're getting more and more every time I check. Dude, like I don't know why, but people assumed that I said that Helldivers is the first game that made this. This is the more the best mechanic in every video game, in any video game, and Helldivers invented it. Dude, I didn't even say that. I said the first time I played Helldivers, I saw it, I liked it. I'm gonna make a game about it. I didn't say it was the first time a game did that because probably there's like 100 games that already did that and they're not popular or people don't know about them. Like I didn't know about Magicka and they're from the same studio and Magicka has like the same control it seems. Um, like people don't don't hear what I say, but at the same time, like I get it's a pretty popular game. Like people expected me to know about this game if I know about Helldivers. I just didn't know. Um, I think it's okay. Like if people can tell me what they think about the game. Like you should check it out, or throw some snarky comments at me. Like it's okay. At the end of the day, like I don't think people are maliciously trying to comment. Oh, okay, you just make Magicka. Like you have no creativity or anything. Um, it's just more like, dude, like this is exactly like Magicka. Yeah, passionate fans being passionate about the game they are fan of. Exactly. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, so I'm gonna go into the wave manager then. Why did you give me a green name tag? And I didn't know you got a you could have different colors in the name tag. Uh, okay, so let's go to the wave manager. Wave manager spawning player print the YouTube wave settings. Okay, so in here I have a lot of things going on, but it's pretty separated, like what everything, what any single thing is doing. So I think it won't be a really hard to add more things to this. So I have a subwave generator basically, and this is how it works. Let's just see generate wave. This is generate wave, and there's like uh, when you hear me say subwave, it's because like every zone basically that appears, I call it a subwave because it's like kind of a subwave. Because in the full wave, like, you have like 2 to 5 subwaves, you know, so 2 to 5 zones you have to beat to basically be able to go inside the hub again. Oh, you don't know what it does? I'm checking out the docs. Yeah. Subway is pretty good. I guess so, yeah. Um, yeah, generate subwave. So on here, and you can see here this is all that's controlling what enemies can spawn. So I can just assign indexes of the enemies that can spawn to the current subwave. So in here, for example, if it's the fire, if it's a fire spawn point, I add the normal enemy and I add the fire enemy. The enemy index, the fire enemy index is 1. So in here it's the same thing for the snow areas. I just add the index 2 because it's the one for the snow enemies or the frozen enemies. Yeah, so now what is that I want to change? What was that? What was that with the characters, with the avatars? Like, why did I became like huge and everyone died? Okay, so what I want to change is I don't want basically to repeat uh, a position. So so basically, I'm just gonna in here I have subwave data. It's not new subwave data. Okay, so here is where I'm placing or where I'm telling the subwave that where it's going to spawn. So instead of just throwing a random range here, I'm just going to throw a random range once, and then I'm going to make sure that it is not the previous one. So if it is the previous one, I'm going to either go lower or go uh, like go one down or one up in index, so it's not exactly the same one. Mijo is a already I'm back. Welcome back to the stream, Mijo. Yeah, so I could have um, I could have a variable here, and let me see where I can put this variable. Subwave settings. So things related to subwave. I could have a variable here called private. It's gonna be an index, so I'm gonna use int. It's gonna be um, last generated last generated subwave spawn spawn point index. It's large, like super large name, but it's just easier to. So I don't have to remember. It's pretty self-explanatory. And I'm going to call this 0, or it's going to be 0. And now, whenever I generate this on the spawn, whenever I generate this, there's like a ton of gambling going on, and I just see slots every time. Um, yeah, so whenever I'm generating subwave, which happens where I could just search subwave jackpot. Someone, someone got a jackpot. So yeah, generate subwave is here. So generate subwave like this. Generate. Yeah. Okay. So now just to have that variable like highlighted. Yeah, in here, a spawn point. It's going to be. I'm just going to have. Uh, I'm just going to store that. So it's going to be last generated, or it's going to be int spawn point index, and it's gonna be this. I'm just going to copy here. Now I'm going to use spawn point index in here, and it's gonna be like the same. Now we are in the same position that we were before, but now I'm just going to check if the spawn point index equals the last generated subwave. I'm going to do something else. Well, else I'll just have to do it anyway. So even if it's true or false, I'll have to do it anyway. So I'll just leave it here. Last generated subwave spawn point index is going to be the spawn point index. Spawn point index. And in here, I'm going to check basically if it's 0, I can't go any lower. If it's on top of the list, it's higher than or like it's just as equal as the count, like how many spawn points there are. I can't go any more like up, because otherwise I'm going to get an index outside of range exception. Wait, you won the jackpot? Nice. That's a wonderful day of gambling for Clark. Um, Gambling does pay off. Okay, so now I'm going to check if the spawn point index is 0. If it's 0, or yeah, if it's 0, I can go any lower. Spawn point index is 0. I can't go any lower, and so I'll just do a plus. Yeah, I'm gonna do spawn point index plus plus. So I just add 1 to the spawn point index. So if it's 0, it's gonna be 1. So they're not the same. And then else if spawn point index equal or yeah, spawn point index equals the spawn point positions. Yeah, the spawn point position. How many spawn point? Like the array of spawn point positions. Spawn point positions. That length. Is this an array? Yeah, it's an array, I think. If it's the same as the length, well, it's not going to be the same as the length, because uh there's like an offset of 1, since I'm indexes start counting at 0 instead of 1. So it's going to be length minus 1. And yeah, so if that's true, then I'm going to do what? Spawn point index is going to be minus minus. And I'm just going to do else. Like, I don't think this else will happen. But anyway, I'll just do spawn point index equal or oh yeah, this is going to happen. Because I'm just only checking if they are on the bounds, on the lower bound or on the higher bound of the array, and if they are, I have like certain behaviors for when that happens, so they don't go lower than the minimum, and they don't go higher than the maximum, and otherwise, if they are in the middle, in between, that's okay. I'll just add normally. So now I don't think there should be any real difference in terms of how it looks. Like there's no really not really a difference, but it's internally working different, so that shouldn't create any more problems. What's up, Dali? You just joined attacking. Hello, welcome to the stream. So yeah, let me see. Well, I it's really hard to test this because I should like it involves a lot of testing, to be honest. Like I would have to play a bunch of uh I would have to play a bunch of rounds to notice. But we can. Okay, I could just do a debug when this happens. So whenever I do this, I'm just going to debug this instead of trying to see that in the game because it's kind of hard or time consuming rather than hard. Well, both because you have to actually be around. So spawn point index, and I'm going to just use no this and subwave data spawn point. Okay, so I want to just use the spawn point index. Save this. And Tali, you say, did you fix the bug? I did. I did. Now the animation looks a little bit. I'm not sure. I'm probably gonna change it sometime in the future, but I think it's better than it was before. Like now you can see the the enemies attack like up to bottom diagonally, like stab you like that. You see? But they are like it's harder for them to attack you now. It's weird, honestly. Like I think it still needs some tweaking. Still needs some tweaking, and probably I could also like just there's like a variable here in every single enemy that is like their speed on attack because they are a little bit faster when they are attacking you. So I could also change that to make sure that they are close enough to you when you are when they attack you. So it should be somewhere here. Maybe it's on enemy movement. So normal speed, speed and attack. Yeah. So for example, the normal speed of the characters is 11, 11, and I'm using 12 for their speed on attack. So they are are a little bit faster when attacking you. I'm gonna change that to 13. 13 could make them like more likely to. Yeah, if it ain't broken, broke, don't fix it. More likely to hit you. But that might as well be a little bit too much. I'll have to tweak it. I'll put it to 12.5 if it comes to that. Okay, yeah, I think that's better. Like just that, making them slightly uh just faster when they attack you, it's better. I just saw why is Tali pinned in the middle of the screen. Okay, so now they can attack me when I'm here. It's easier for them to attack me when I'm here on top of them. Yeah, I think I can. I don't know how you did it, but I think I can undo that one. So let me see with this. Okay, yeah, and I'm gonna bump you for your bad behavior. Okay, so and by the way, the command that Nick discovered yesterday was pretty cool. The one I think I can. Well, he can do it too because he's the moderator. But let me send a message here. Isn't in this one? I think. So it's screensaver saver 30. What's up, Mr. Spark? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? Yeah, I'm staying hydrated. Staying hydrated. So my throat doesn't hurt and whatever. And just to stay hydrated. Okay, so now I want to see on the console what is happening internally. So yeah, it's gonna generate the wave once I go out. So now it's 25301. So that's good. That's good. And Daha is here. What's up, Daha? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here again. It's pretty cool to see you in chat. How's it going? So yeah, I don't know why Tal is the one always. I was the one to test the things on. Yeah, of course I remember you, Mr. Spark. You were here yesterday, and you have been here a lot of times before in the previous streams that I had. Just that it's just that yesterday when you joined, like it's been like 8 9 months, so I wasn't sure uh, it was you because of like I didn't remember uh, the profile picture, but I remember your username. You know, Mr. Spark. Of course, I remember you, but yeah, I'm sorry if my memory failed me after 8 9 months. Uh, but yeah, thanks for joining. This guy, yeah, so many people joining. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna run this some more times, like maybe one or two, 3 times. So I'm sure that this is working okay. So yeah, it's 8 and 6. Like the only thing that should happen is that these numbers here they're pretty small, but they shouldn't repeat one to another. Like there shouldn't happen something like 8 and then 8 again. Shouldn't happen, you know. So that's all I'm doing here. Mr. Sparky say I was just kidding. I know. Um, yeah, stream avatars being alive means stream is alive. Okay, so this is 2568, and I'm gonna give it one more try. Daha, my final exams finished. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. You finished your exams on a Thursday. Like that's your so now what happens? Like, do you have holidays or something, or you're still in school but just without the exams? Okay, so I think that's working. So now let's go to Notion. Subway positions in wave to. Okay. So let me write a commit message for that one. So subwaves in subway positions don't uh, repeat. Like, how can I say they don't repeat from one to another, like in that sequence? Because it's okay if there are like two positions that repeat in the wave on its whole, on its as yeah, like on the whole wave. Um, like something like 8 6 8 6 8 could happen, and that's okay. But something like 8 8 6 6 shouldn't happen. So how can I call it? Subway positions don't repeat. I'm just gonna call it that, and I'm gonna explain that better in the comment. So um, once position has been picked for a subwave, the next one won't be the same. That's basically it. Yeah, don't repeat is fine. And that is a kind of waiting for the result. So when do you get the results? Yeah, the duels do give a lot of money. Okay, commit this and push to origin. Okay, so now move, make the dash go in the direction of the input, no matter where the player character is looking at. Um, not sure how difficult it will be for me to make this, but yeah, let's see what else we have for today. Because I also have to implement the sound effects, so probably I'm going to search for the sound effects off stream. So when I come back tomorrow or Monday, we can just implement the sound effects in the stream. So okay, what do we have? You have sometimes enemies can get inside. Okay, I don't want to fix that right now. If the player is inside a subwave, when it spawns, it won't get triggered. The player would have to exit and enter the register. Mm. I think these ones are the easiest ones, so I'm just gonna put them on top. And I forgot, but like I'm no longer used to it, but I can throw some stars. Yes, fight for them. You have to just jump. Okay, so yeah, let me put this back on. And there are like a bunch of other commands from Stream Avatars that I don't really remember. Like I know there was like mass bomb, I think. Let me try this. Mass bomb. Is that one? No, I don't think this is a command. But there was a command for like putting a lot of bombs. Okay, and also for like I remember we had like battles against bosses and stuff. Oh, okay, it's been separated. Mass bomb like that. I don't think it works for me. Okay, so make enemies have their weakness against elemental types. So what I'm trying to do here is, for example, if you use a frozen or anything like whatever snow, frozen, whatever it's called related, uh, and you throw that spell to a fire enemy, for example, that's like against that in elements, if we could say it that way, it's going to make more damage. And at the same time, if you cast a spell to a fire enemy that's also fire, it won't be as it won't deal as much damage, you know, or it probably won't activate the status of being burned, because it wouldn't make sense that a fire enemy would get burned. Okay, so I'm gonna just do that. I'm gonna go into the enemy health script. That's what controls. Well, that's what controls everything health related, from updating the health to calculating it. So enemy health. Art is here. You've never watched One Piece. Um, you're right. You're right. I have never watched it. Dude, like it's 1,000 episodes. I'm not watching it. I have been told like for multiple times by multiple different people that it's amazing. You should watch it. Like whatever, but I'm not ready to commit to 1,000 plus episodes, and it's not even like finished. I'm not starting it. Have you watched it fully? Faithful is a yeah, fire enemy gets burned. It's like a fish running in the sea. Of course, yeah, I have to make that not work like that. Need to see you're gonna hard code it. I'm gonna hard code it for like if it's the same element, don't. Um, like basically in the health, in the enemy health, I'm gonna check if the. Why don't I just do it? Why don't I just do it? If the spell that's being casted and you're going to receive damage from that has the same element as the enemy, it won't do damage, or it would do like half of that. I can tweak that. Bitch can drown, valid. I just say I won't spoil it for you, but yes, fire people can get burned. Like in Pokemon. You say to be honest, you say to be honest, if you started watching One Piece from episode one, you wouldn't stop. I don't know. I don't know. I like, dude, I love Berserk, and I haven't finished it yet. Like what there is on the manga. And to be fair, I don't really read manga. That's the only one that I've read because I started the. I think it was from 1997, the animation from 1997. It was so good, and then I started reading the manga. But I think I'm in tome 34, and there's like 42. Hmm. I'll make it half the damage. Romancing Down arc is such incredible storytelling and world building. Yeah, it's not that I'm saying that One Piece is bad. I think it's probably really good. There's a lot of people that like it, but it is so long. Um. Okay, so now I have a enemy movement script, enemy value, enemy animation handler, and I'm inheriting from health. So I'm not sure, but I think I have like um. No, I thought I had it, but I want to have like inside the health script. I want to make clear what the elemental type is, if there's any. So I'm gonna just put it here, serialize it so I can add it from the inspector. Serialize field protected, so I can use it in the inheriting scripts, in the clips that are inheriting this. Um, and I think it's, what is it? I forgot how I call it. It's not spell type. It's elemental type. Element type. Type. No, it's not something with type. I'll take the status effects. So it's effect type. Effect type. Effect type. But probably I need to get the effect type from somewhere else. So it's gonna be, let me just open the scriptable objects because I know that there I have it. I have that like declared. Like I have it. I use it basically. So in scripts, scriptable objects here. No, I don't care about scriptable objects. I care about the scripts. So in the scripts, I have my scriptable objects here, and here I have spell data, and here I have status effect. But I'm using directions, and I'm using Unity Engine. Let me open status effect then. Okay, so from here I could use status effect, effect types. Status effect, effect types. And it's gonna be equal to status effects, effect types. And what are the types really? I just have none, burn, freeze, and shock. So the default is gonna be none. Protected. Why is it throwing me an error? Does not exist. Did I write it wrong or something? Oh yeah, because I'm a dumbass and I didn't really gave this a name. Um, so this is status effect type. Yeah, so now I can just assign it to the health strips, or well, rather the, because I'm not really using the health script that much. I'm just using the other scripts that inherit from that. And I'll say I'm doing the AOT manga at the moment. What's the AOT? What's AOT? And you say, oh yeah, what's that one? Nick, you say, are stuns gonna be a thing? Like alongside the chalk thing? Stuns could be a thing. Like I haven't really thought about all the spells that are going to be in the game. Like I just know I want a bunch of spells. There's a ton of things that could be introduced into the game. I just have to think about it, decide what's gonna be there, and just start building them. Alright, you say this effect script looks fishy, but I trust in Roman. It's just in spell data or in status effect. Like I just can't define a type, an adoration. Like I'm using this in other places, not just for defining the types. Could be fishy, but I mean it's pretty easy to just create a status effect that can have different durations and stuff. Because otherwise, I would just have another script that just defines the effect types. But I want to have like for example, a spell that is a fire spell, instead of just every fire spell does the same status, like applies the same status to you, like burning. It could be a light burn, like you're just gonna burn for 2 seconds, or one that is I don't know, maybe a big fireball or something is gonna make you uh like the the damage is gonna last longer, like maybe 10 seconds or something. Or maybe there's one that lasts that's short but does a lot of damage, or one that lasts long but does a little damage. So that's why I'm keeping it this way. But yeah. Oh, Attack on Titan. That's AOT. Need to say I don't, but I'm a blind supporter. Okay. And Nick, I'll make sure that it doesn't see none as a status effect. Yeah, if it's none, it's just not going. Nothing's gonna happen. Like the magic projectile is set to none, and nothing really happens because there's uh there's no like behavior attached to that type. Yeah, yeah. The normal enemy is also set to none. The fire enemy is set to fire. It's pretty intuitive. Okay, so now I will go to where? I'll go to the enemies and set their types there. I could probably have like a scriptable object for enemies too, because there are a lot of things that I could just, I don't know, drop a scriptable object in there and make the enemy read from there instead of having to go to the prefab. So probably I'll change that system to be like that, like reading from scriptable objects instead of me having to go into the thing. Because now it's three enemies, but if I want to have more, it's gonna get annoying. So enemy health. So status effect on the enemy fire is gonna be. Uh, do I really want to do this way? I have to think about this. No, because what I'm actually trying to do here is, for example, in the if I go to this enemy in the hit area, I have, yeah, it is a status effect. I am applying a status effect. Mm, Now to say, like, I think if you are using a scriptable object, you could tie the damage type to the SO, fire, stun, freeze, etc. Then you can do an enum of events on the SO when that effect should trigger. But I want to see where this goes. Maybe it's better. But I'm sus. The damage type should be its own SO. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about now. Because why would I like to assign a light burn or a different type of burn if it's just gonna be like a fire type? It doesn't make any sense. So I will uh, reconsider what this is really. Because, for example, it I need the status effect to read from here to know how the effect applies, but I don't really need it on the enemy. So let me see. Let me see if I open the scriptable objects again, the scripts here. I could have like just a type, like a, yeah, a type. But for example, in the wave manager, for example, I am using something that comes from the spawn. Yeah, but that's more. That's because it comes from the spawn point. So normal fire, snow, but it could just as well be just one thing for every single instance in the game that I'm using, like an element. It could just as well be that instead of just being part of the status effect. I could use I could use effect types. Yeah. Let's see, because I could separate this. I could separate this into its own thing and just call the effect types, like effect types could be basically its own thing. Or I could have a better name for that. Then you need to consider how these effects will work when you make this multiplayer later. Yeah, I haven't said anything about confirming that, even though I'd like something like that. I didn't confirm anything because ultimately, like, it just takes so much work. Okay, so effect types is going to be its own thing. It's going to be its own thing. So, for example, here I'm gonna do something similar to what I did here with uh, something similar to what I did here with directions. Because here I'm using it like 15 times here, and I just call there, that none, that down, that left, right, up, right. So I'm gonna do something like that. Uh, yeah. Let me just close the things that I'm not using. I'm no longer using this enemy health. Yeah, I'm going to use that. I'm going to use health. I'm no longer going to. Why am I huge in the screen? Yeah, I'm planting the seed. Me always say, what about fake multiplayer mode? Not sure. Like those IO games, fake multiplayer. I don't really like them. Hmm. I kind of like the games, yeah, but I don't like the concept that they're trying to make you think that you're playing in multiplayer when you're not, and they have you connect to the internet. Yeah, I don't need additional behavior, so I'll separate it. So I'm gonna keep this used to for reference, and I'm just going to call this. Well, I could have I'm thinking about it now. I could have like a namespace that's utils. Like I could use utils, and I could just say I could just rename this to utils. Like maybe will this work for this? I think it will. Um, Roman utils. I can change the name later, but maybe or just what I'm trying to get here. This is not the best name. What is a name that I can have for this? Because I'm going to have directions here, and I'm going to have elemental types here. What's a name that uh, I I can call a group that groups those two things together? Yeah, like I'm still going to leave this as it is. I'm just removing this part from here. Like this part doesn't need to be here. So yeah. So once react time again, I should probably just yeah, like now. So I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna grab my lunch and I'll be right back. And after that, I'm going to change all of these things. Hey, I'm back here. What's happening? A lot happening here. I'm just gonna let y'all be that, boss. Gracias, Esteban, por eh, desearme buen almuerzo. Tú también para cuando almuerces. Yeah, so after you'll finish beating the boss, I want to show you something. A trailer, or rather a teaser from game that I've been following for some time. That's just so cool. So I wanna share that with you. Hmm. Ollie, if you wanna see, if you want me to see your character, like just send it on Discord. I'll check it out and just now. Let me open Discord then. Oh, cool. In block range. Okay, so let me see the latest version. I like it. I think the head is a little bit too like flat, but overall it's pretty cool. Yeah, of course, completely honest. I don't know how your game is, like how is it going to be visually, but that's just it. Like the head seems to be a little bit flat, at least for me, but it looks pretty cool. I'm not sure, but I think there are some um s- uh, workshop workshop things in Steam, like mods basically in Steam for other bosses, but I haven't seen any that are like great. I have to check it out, but yeah, I think this should be an habit of the stream. Like when I go to take lunch, the first thing we are all doing is like having a boss battle. I think it's pretty cool. Seems you guys are it seems you guys are enjoying it. So, but let me join next time. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not sure if this version and this version are different. I think they are, right? But I think this one I like so far this one better. Again, I don't know the proportion of your game or how is it related to gameplay. Uh, but yeah, like a bigger head, like proportionally, not that flat, seems cooler to me. How much is the delay before you see stuff in screen? Like now that you're tapping stuff, is it a second or less or more? Hmm. Nice. That's easy mode. Yeah, I think in other streams, you played in normal or something. The boss was just beating your ass. Hmm. Let me search that trailer or that teaser up. Okay, it's here. I don't know if you have seen it. I don't know, but it seems pretty cool. Beta Decay. It's the name of the game. So let me put this maximum resolution. The world in this game just looks so good. Like I've seen other videos. It's like super well crafted, and it's just solo developer. Reminds me of the Madness games. I don't know if you played those. In Newground? Newground? These have mechas, it's like really interesting. Looks awesome. From Rotoscope Studios, and it was supposed to launch 2025. I think they have a, they haven't launched, of course. Um, but I think they have a beta going on or an alpha. I think so. Yeah, if you want to search more, it's Beta Decay. Um, I'm just finishing my lunch, so I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm here again. Um, you made another enemy design, Dolly. Let me check it out before we go back to development mode. Here.
All right.
On Discord. Easier enemy to implement, so I'm doing it first. How is it going to work? I like the design though. It's pretty cool. Like I like when enemies have like blocky enemies have curves in their designs. Like a cut up sausage. Does look like a cut up sausage, but like it's easy to tell like these are the teeth that it has. Uh I like the design myself. Okay. So we were in what we I'm going to be creating here. This is not going to be called directions only, but I'm going to uh, call this um, enums or Roman enum. I'm just gonna call this Roman enums for now, or enum utils, enum utils. That's it. And here I'm going to go here. Status effects. I'm going to grab this, and it's probably gonna throw me a ton of errors, but I'll fix them. Probably gonna throw me a lot of errors. So yeah, here I'm just gonna have this happening here. So instead of effect types, I could have elemental type or element type, element type, element types. That's it. None, burn, freeze, and shock. In chalk, there's no spell currently that uses chalk, but it's there. So in here, yeah, I also have to change the name of the this thing. It's gonna be have to be called yeah, it's gonna be have to be named enum utils for it to work. Utils like this. I'm not sure if I really had to rename it to that, but it makes more sense. Like now, it's that's the name of that. So yeah, now I have to open all the scripts that were using the directions, or not the directions, the effect types. So in here, this is going to be using the util or enum utils. Utils, I don't know how to pronounce it. But yeah, that. And here I'm going to use elemental types, public element types, element type types. Uh, well, I'm getting a little bit annoyed with the types. I could just call it element. Yeah, I'm gonna call it enemy. Sorry, not enemy, but element. So it's just gonna be element. So element, non, burn, freeze, and shock. That's what we have. And in here, it's gonna be element. It's gonna be. Then I'm going to change this to element type, or I could just call it element, but doesn't make sense the naming of this. I think you're busy gambling and fighting yourself. Yeah, so I'm going to use an element, a none. I think this makes more sense from what I had going on before, and also I didn't have to declare that the types of elements that there are in here, because this is just for status effects. Doesn't It's not related to the elements themselves. So that's fixed here, but it's gonna create like I had 16 references where that was being used, so I have to make sure that I don't mess it up in here. Then I'll have to use using enum utils, and here instead of status effect, the status effect is gonna be element, and that's it. And it's gonna be status effect element. And here it's the same thing. So it's gonna be it's not gonna be status effects element anymore. It's just gonna be element none. And you can see that there's like a lot of red going on here, and that's because it's just not using the like it no longer has a reference to that, so that no longer exists. So I have to change this everywhere. And here active status effect is going to be effect type. item dot effect type. Okay, so what is this? This is a list of status effect. So I need to open that one. Status effect. Let's go there. It's element type now. So this is not going to be a status effect. It's going to be element type. And does it have to be element type? It could just be element. So I'm changing this to element. The name on the type is going to be the same here, there. Your effect types. So yeah, here is going to be element that freeze. Then this one is going to be element that burn. Here, the same thing, just changing this. So I'm gonna select every single one of those where I need to change that, and I'm just gonna quickly change it. Here too. And I think that's all for this script. So element that freeze, and here status effect. This is no longer going to be status effect, or is it? Yeah, this is status effect, so I don't need to change this. What I need to change is just these ones that are in red. Yeah, this one too. And I think I have some happening here. Oh, those are the only ones. So yeah, I just delete all of those and type element, and that should fix the problem for all of them except for the ones that are in other scripts. So let's see. Status effect element. Why is it throwing an error? Cannot convert from enum utils element to status effect types. Why not? Because this is what? Let me go back. It doesn't have a problem anywhere else but there. Yeah, because before it was that. And what is this? Oh, because it's on the particles manager. On the particle manager has that same problem, so it is actually okay to use this like that. And it's going to keep throwing me an error until I fix it, until I fix that in the particle manager. So I'll go to definition. Here I'll have to use using enum utils. And I'm still not sure about that name, but I can change it later. I just have to make it work for now. And once that fixed, like I can just do F2 and I can change the name for that variable globally on all the project. So it's gonna be this one. What else? This one too. And one more thing is there are a lot of places where I'm using this that I have to also change some other names. So yeah, here I know it's pretty easy. I'll just do element Uh, why is it not working here? Status effect to particle type. Okay, yeah, it's not working because here I have to fix this one first. Is element, and this is status effect to particle types dictionary. That's okay. Now moving on to the next one. This is element, and the effect type is no longer effect type. This is just mm, I'll call it I'll call it element type. Element. I think that's a better name. Here particle types is gonna be what? I don't understand why it's throwing me an error there. Particle type equals status effect type to particle type. Hmm. Oh yeah, because here probably that function that I'm calling is has a problem too. So I'm just gonna change this name. Just gonna change this name. I know why am I? Okay, yeah, here. Element type. Element type. Here the same goes for this one. It's gonna be called element type, and this is just gonna be element, and the same thing for these ones. So element at burn, as it's associated with the particles types burn status. So when I pass that element is going to basically is a key to get the burn status. Yeah. So what next? What next? I have to find all the other instances where that change may cause errors. And probably Unity is going to tell me on the console there's probably going to be a lot of errors here. Oh, not many. So let's go to that one and let's fix that one. So it's going to be okay. So first I'm going to change this here element, and I have to do the using system. No, it's not system. It's the thing that I created enum utils here, so it gets the element keyword gets detected as a type. And it's gonna be element. In here, I'm just going to change wherever I'm using that variable is just going to be called differently. So it's gonna be element type. Element type. Since you're uh, I don't know if you have money to gamble, but you should always have money to gamble. So I'm gonna throw you some stars here. Uh, okay, so now status particle is fixed. Status particle is fixed. Now let's close this one. Yeah, money. Now, if I go back here, more errors. Where? No more errors. It's weird because I had like 16 different places where I was using it, and it was like just 3 different scripts. So now if I go here and hit area, there are probably gonna be like a ton of things that are going to get are gonna need an update basically. So oh, I also want to change one more thing here, and I think it was the weight manager or the spawn. It was the spawn position manager, or not the manager, but spawn position point. That's a script that I have for basically having areas. Like I defined that area as a it's a script, and I put it in the world. I assign it a size, and that's basically creating a stone for the game. Pretty simple. Okay, so now let me search that script. It's uh, it's on. I probably can just search it. I don't know the name, exact name. Spawn point post. This one. So in here, instead of using environment types, that's a, a name that I or this is like duplicated. Basically, it's duplicated type of data because I only need the element that I already have to do something similar. So why use a different thing where when I already have one that works for this? And it's more if everyone is using or every single script is using the same data type, it's going to be easier for me to just ask between maps or between enemies if and between spells if they have the same type. So using enum utils private uh, elements. So now they are using elements. Environment type is going to be environment element. I'm going to call it environment environment element, and it's going to start as element and none and get spawned point diameter. No, that's not something I want to tweak. And public here is gonna be public element. Get get environment element is gonna be this. I'm gonna change this element, and probably this is gonna throw me some errors in the weight manager. So I'm just gonna check the console for that. Yeah, here. So in spawn point pose, I I'm going to use environment types. Now, so this no longer works like this. Now, and it's not going to work like this either. Is get the I need to get the I just need to get the element. It's just like this element dot. And this is no longer fire. This is no longer snow. This is freeze. This is none. And what else? There's non burn and freeze. Non burn and freeze. I need to say, spending money on bombs and slots are the only acceptable ways of spending money. Dude, this is gambling on another level. I didn't know. I didn't even know you could do that. Yeah, there's betting. There's like a lot of gambling. Like seriously, like taking seriously, there's a lot of gambling involved with stream avatars. Now, am I against it? No. Yeah, there's not even loot boxes. Yeah, Mijo, you're right with that. Battles are also like another type of gambling. Yeah, so now I think there are more places for this happening. And I think get oh yeah, get environment element. So this should return uh this should return let me see. Go to definition. It is returning an element. Well, I don't know why. Maybe maybe it's just because I'm not actually using the namespace. Yeah, I think that fixes it. Tell you say sorry. I left. I had to code some enemy. I have to leave again now as well to do more coding. Be back in a second. Okay, yeah, like take your take however much time you need, and if you want to just like build lurking or be in the background or whatever, like just do that. And yeah, if you want to check the your progress or anything, I'll be checking it. I could check it at the end of the stream. Okay, now there shouldn't be any more errors. Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, no more. So now let's go back. This should work exactly the same now. And I forgot what I was trying to do. I just want to check now that there's nothing breaking, and there probably there's gonna be things breaking because I haven't assigned really. Um, if for example I go into enemy fire, oh yeah, it's assigned a status effect. So I want to see where that status effect is. And yeah, if you can see this, if you can see this, the element now is set to none. So I just have to set to burn. The light freeze is going to be set to freeze, of course. Medium burn is going to be burn. Medium freeze is going to be freeze. Yeah, fix the massive issue. Yeah, that would really, if I left that like linger, in the long term, it would have been an issue, like a huge issue. This is what happens when you don't follow good practices and exercise zero discipline. Yeah, I have to make sure to, like sometimes I just want to have things done fast and then I can fix it. But sometimes it can be like, it can get dangerous pretty fast because, like I like that philosophy at least for when I'm developing things. Just do it work first, then make it cleaner and make it more like scalable. Um, but it can get dangerous if you don't take the time to actually go back to your code and clean it up and fix things that could hurt you in the long term. Affect drive behavior and elements define what is being driven, or at least that's what I hope he handled, or else it will get tough later. There's still the effects on the particles are still separated. That's one thing I could also improve. Remember, you need to make the bed times like 10 seconds longer or 20 to be like that. 10 seconds longer. I think there are options if I change the settings, you will disappear. Like your avatars will disappear. I could tie the particles to the elements. Um, but I have like I have a pool of status particles. And what I do is uh instead of applying that particle really to something, I'll just uh yeah, like basically I'll link it to the transform, so it's a child of the transform, so it follows it around and whatever. But it has a status effect hidden. So, for example, if you attack a certain enemy, if you attack a certain enemy with a fire spell, it's going to find if it has that status already, the fire one, it won't add it to the enemy. It will only update it, and also update the time remaining on the particle instead of creating another particle or assigning another particle. It's the same one, just updating the time that's going to be alive. Um, and that works well for now. Works well. I haven't had any issues at all with that, but I can see myself reworking that someday. Yeah, the elements are scriptable objects. Yeah, like element are just scriptable object. It's just an enum basically. But the status effects is that's what status effects is just like uh, a combination of the status it's going to apply to the enemy and the particles, and it also carries the the type of that status. If it's fire, if it's whatever, you know, has a big brr. I implement the big value. Yeah, I kept them as enums. Okay, so in here, I think that just fixed this light burn because it's the same. It's just the same thing here. On the status effects, I just have light burn, and these are the things controlling the what happens in terms of behavior and particles. So now on the spells, there shouldn't be any issues either. I don't think so because I'm just using. Well, let's go to spell data. Let's go to spell data. Uh, Here, for example, do I have an element here? No, here in for example in what defines the what defines the spell data, like the info. For example, how much damage, how fast, like all the info of the spell. I also have a status effect in there. So it takes that scriptable object of the spell takes another scriptable object of the status it applies. So it didn't really create any more problems. It's a bold strategy. Let's see how it plays out. Yeah, everyone's is sure about their own strategies until they fail and crumble. So let's see. Unless you're very, very careful, like I think you are. Art. Okay, so now I'm just gonna try and see if everything is working okay. I have hopes for this to not create any errors. Shouldn't be like I can't really think of anything right now on the top of my mind that could create more errors. because it was just mainly like having that enum somewhere else isolated instead of creating it somewhere that's not completely related. Um, yeah, so things are working. Things are working. Let's see the other spell, the ice bomb. Yeah, it does. Does what it has to do. Yeah, like how can you see the money that everyone has? Oh yeah, their currency. So the chill guy is on top with like a $5 difference. The nicked Miho, uh, art negative. Yeah. Okay, so now that I have that, I think that wasn't the main thing that I wanted to do. I just needed to rework that. So make the enemies have their weakness against elemental types. Now that's the task that I was really trying to get to. So let's go. Let's do that. Uh, so it's gonna be on the health script. I can close this now. I can close this. Status effect. I can close this one. I can close this one. Humanoid animation. Yeah, I don't think I need this for anything now. What else? Spell data. I don't think I need this either. Or will I need it? Yeah, the alt account of Nick joining his bank account out here. Yeah, you didn't need to type. But I think it's weird if there's like more if there's like a character of someone that hasn't typed in like ages or you haven't said anything. It's pretty weird. um okay, so now and like also it encourages the viewer or whatever whoever wants to be like in the scene to like type stuff to like interact. Man, that's this stream avatars is such a good thing, like in general. Okay, now health. Now I have an element. I can define an element here. So for let's go enemy by enemy. First enemy, fire enemy. I'll just get to enemy health. And why is Nick pinned to the top of the screen? Status effect is gonna be burn. Then I could rename this really. It doesn't really make sense now that I think of it. Like, why would it be shock, freeze, burn? That worked before for the status effects because it's like, what does it apply? What does it apply? Like burn. But is it really burn element? No, it's not burn element. It's fire element that burns. So I'm gonna change that just now because it's better to just keep the names like to make sense. Like should make sense. So let's go to that script again on utils and in utils is gonna be just fire. This is gonna be ice. It's gonna be instead of chalk, electricity. Electricity. Let's save that. Oh shit. I can't just do that because otherwise I'm going to create a bunch of errors anywhere in my script. So I'm gonna just do the F2. If you do function 2, you can change this instead of for every single script or reference that is like in other, yeah, globally. You can change everything, any of the other variables out there. And I don't think there this has any references, but anyway, electricity. Okay, now I can minimize this. Let's see if that automatically picks up the changes in the script too. I hope it does, because otherwise I'll have to reassign everything. So fireball is well, it uses medium burn, but what are those? Yeah, it seems it picks it up very well. So now I can just close this. Right? We've lost almost all of that out of balance. How are you in currency? In terms of currency, I want to see that. Like I just see the numbers going down and down. Like I remember uh, that you had larger, like larger sums of cash. Okay, it's leaderboard or leaderboard, no, not currency. 445, 401, 383, 263. Okay, yeah, I get all the active bonus, and like it doesn't really make sense for me to have money. Like I think there's an option there for me to like have like everything, and I don't have to unlock anything with money, which I don't really like. Like I like to unlock things anyway. I could redistribute that wealth, but I don't know how to like. Can I make donations? Yeah, you need to. Let me give you a quick refill on money, so you can gamble more. But you need to gamble whatever you win here. This is gambling money. This is not your average currency. Oh, okay. Can the currency give? Yeah, I can just currency add. Okay, so in health, now I'm going to check. What I want to do really is just half the half the. Well, I need to define what elements are what elements are like ones against another. Like what elements are opposites. You know. So probably I'll need to create a dictionary. Need to create a dictionary. And how can I don't know if this will work, but I need to try it. Time to bet all the money. So what I have in mind is having having a dictionary for opposite elements. So, for example, I just know that fire is opposed to ice and ice is opposed to fire. But like in should I make it work like in Pokemon? Because in Pokemon there's like types that have like advantages against certain types. But what I was thinking of doing is like if they are opposites, uh, if they are opposites, like fire and ice are opposites. If you throw a fire spell to an ice enemy, it's going to do double the damage. If you throw an ice spell to a fire enemy, it's gonna do double the damage. You have one? Damn. Demi Hill, 1.5x damage on advantage, probably opposites. Okay. So I'll have full deck. It's gonna be a dictionary, and I think I need to using system for that or system that collections. Oh, it's because I'm not inside a function or anything. So it's gonna be I could create a class here that's gonna be just for returning the dictionary. Because where else could I host it? Like where else could I put it? And Tali, you say I'm back. Welcome back to the stream, Tali. How did it go? The AI thingy. I think I'll bet too on. Is it bet? How much do I have? 497, I think I have. And I'll bet it to an odd. But I'll wait for that to happen. And that's the command. 33 black. Yo, same number twice in a row. The roulette will begin in 20 seconds. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do a public class. It's gonna be how can I call this class? So it's gonna be element element opposite, and I'm going to have a get or first I'm gonna have a dictionary, public dictionary. That dictionary, the type of that dictionary is gonna be element. So it's gonna be I need to get just element, and since I have it here, should work right off the bat. I don't need to put using anywhere. Minus 497. I lost it all. Truly. Yeah, Now I'm on the floor. You are like you're not that far from me, really. Like it's just one gamble away. You can all gamble all your money and lose it all. You're always one gamble away from being broke. Okay, public dictionary, and I'm gonna use system anyway. Using system, but just I think that's where dictionary comes from. The type dictionary could not be found. Are you missing a using directive or an assembly reference? Quick fix: generate class dictionary. Generate nested class dictionary. Um, let's see, for example, this one. Do I have to inherit from? It doesn't seem like I have to inherit from mono behavior. System that collections that generic may it be? That collections that generic? Okay, yeah, that's one. Yeah, why is it that I'm the only one that lost money on the gambling? Okay, so this is gonna be called opposite elements list, or it is not a list. Dictionary equals new dictionary elements like this. I'll initialize it like this. I know that you can just do this now. I don't know what version of C sharp you can just type new in the brackets, but I like to keep it this way just to know, uh, make sure that I'm initializing it like the old way. Oh yeah, you're expert gamblers. That's why. That's this skill issue. And Marcos Septembri is here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the gambling life here. Everyone's just gambling here. Um, yeah, so let's see what's gonna happen here. Hello, Marco. Um, okay, so I'm going to do what I don't know why this is throwing me errors. Using the generic. Okay, yeah, because I'm not really defining this correctly. It's element and element because I want the element as a key and element as a value, like as a result. Yeah, just so everything's a little bit more balanced, I'm gonna throw some stars. But just four. Just some bumps because I like it. But art, okay, you remember you have my undivided attention. Dude, I'm just creating I don't know if you can do this without creating a class, but I need a dictionary basically that um I can just pass like fire and it's going to return me ice. So it's opposite elements dictionary. I just want to on awake, I'm just going to initialize it with the values, and that's all. And it can be accessed with the same on the same namespace, on the same namespace of the element. Yeah, but It's just for opposites. Just for opposites. If I end up having to do more, I'll go back to, or I do something different. Okay, so now I'll have to define this either way. So somewhere I have to define this either way. Because I could just do in the scriptable object, like, what's the opposite of this one? And that could work. That could work. That could work. Man, that could work. I think I could just do that. I think I could just do that. Yeah, I don't know why I was doing this. I could just do that other stuff. So in here, I'm going to just change the, not the spell, status particle. It's on the spell data. In here, status effect, I could just, no, but this is the, no, actually what I was doing was better because I don't have scriptable objects holding that. And I'm not, no way I'm doing that for every spell that I create. I'll just do what I was doing. That's why I was doing it. But it's good to think of other options. Okay, so now on void awake, I'm going to void initialize opposite element dictionary. Initialize opposite elements dictionary. And here I'm just going to add basically hmm, I could have none and null. I think that would be okay because I can start. Yeah, I think I'm going to add null. No, because they are different. This is for non-existent elements, like for example, an element that doesn't have an opposite, and this one is for, yeah, this one is pretty self-explanatory. That is not scriptable objects equal enums, but better. Um, so in this case, I could create, like, I could create for the elements a scriptable object for each one of those. Is that what you're saying? Uh, because I could just go to the spells or whatever and just assign another element. It's part in that's part of the scriptable object of the spell. But I would have to do it for every single scriptable object that I create, and I don't really want to do that. I just want to have a place that I can get the that data. It's just for getting opposites. I give the element that I'm currently the element of whatever, the spell or whatever, and I'm getting an opposite back. Um, Need to say, why are we putting a no in an enum? Trust me, bro. That's all I can say. And you say, Art, bro, I'm approaching a bigger free time period for the game I'm working on. Server is written and the game is functional for the test server. That's good, man. Good, man. I've seen what you've been working on. Pretty cool. And why not comboless? Why not comboless? Yeah, that could be a good name for that too. In RGSA, I can invest like 2 days and write this data structure, and you can run it with. You can run with it. Trust him, bro. And RGSA, this isn't bad though. The other dev I work with actually used enum key to arrays that were indexed to another arrays. So I'm on one level of bro. He's just on the next level. I have to get there. Um, but hey, if it works, you know, it's from my point of view, maybe you did fair, but from my point of view, it's not that bad. So here, or I'll just do no combo, like Mijo said. Or sorry, no. What did Mijo say? Combolas. I know. It's not about combos here. It's no opposite. No opposite. Blend guard also worked. Hey, you can't judge blend guard that hard. I made it in what? 2 months? I'm gonna abandon CCHAP, right? Okay, so here, let's just define the first one, opposite element dictionary. And it's gonna be what? Add. And what do I want to add is I'm going to start with none, like element none, and it's linked to element no opp, no opposition, or not opposite. So the same thing, elements dict that add. Need to say yeah, and said you updated. Update is uh he's attracted to teacher. Yeah, that's no lie. That's the pure truth. It's just I can't really escape it. I'm just that attracted to teacher. Okay, so add element dot fire, element dot ice, opposite element that add element. The only downside of this is I can only get this at runtime. But I'm going to only get it at runtime anyway. Element dot ice, element dot fire. And for electricity, I still don't have any opposition, so electricity, OPP, no OPP. And the thick chart. Thick chart's looking extra thick. Um, Yeah, so I think that's done. That's done, and I can just get it from anywhere. At runtime, though. Um, Now for health. For health, I need to basically when I receive damage. Here, I have two functions for receiving damage. Um, that's it. So I just need to update these ones. So I first need to check if the I'm going to do some one thing. Like I'm just going to probably just create private. Um, I could call this. Uh, I need to change the name of this, but check element interaction. So I'm going to return a float here. So check element interaction. Yeah, so this is going to be damage to receive equals or it's time. It's multiplied by check element interaction damage to receive, or this is spell data. So the spell data, it's yeah, I'm not going to modify the spell data, but I'm modifying the this is an int probably. The damage is an int, so int damage to receive equals spell data dot damage. Here I'm doing damage to receive. So damage to receive, I'm going to multiply it by check element interaction. And you say thick and sharp. That's what they want from a programming language. Exactly. You're not wrong. Just thick and sharp. So what do I need to pass? I don't think I need to pass anything from this function to this function. So I'm going to just have float result equal 1 as a default. I'm just going to return res, and I'm going to do something here. So in here, I'm just going to check the element or status effect element. No. Why do I need to call this status effect element? This is just element. It's in health. It's just it's just element. Element. Or I could call it entity element to include every, like I don't want to call this like either player element or enemy element. I'm just gonna call it entity element. So in here, entity element. So I want to check against that. So if entity element um, oh, I need to get what? What do I need to get? I need to get the yeah, I don't need this. It's only for uh, things that can pass me a status really, because otherwise it's just not going to. There's nothing to check against. So I want to do what? I need to pass this the element. So spell data damage or damager like um, exterior, like something that comes from outside. It's exterior, right? So it's gonna be exterior element, and this is not going to be spell data. This is going to be just element. You know, you say there's only Roman on my gambling avatar on stream. Yeah, everyone else is just not chatting much. I'm just checking. There's like 11 people on the horizontal stream. Yeah, they're just like there. It's okay. There's just gambling and not a lot of chatting. So in here, I want to pass. What will I pass? I'm gonna pass the spell data. So there's the spell that is damaging the entity, whatever it is. It could be the player, it could be the enemy. Spell data, and I want to get exactly the element of that spell data. So spell data, mana cost, status effect, status effect dot element, right? Why is it throwing an error? Cannot implicitly convert type float to int. Why not? I'm gonna cast it as int. So it's gonna be then equal to damage to receive times this, and I'm going to cast it as an int like this. Right. Uh yeah, I don't think it's about rounding this time, because yeah, it certainly can generate some places like in it could be like 0 0 0 0 0 something, but it's just because I was trying to uh just trying to put a float, like multiply with a float, and I can't really do that for a winning inf. uh, who's freezing? Am I freezing? Am I freezing? Am I the one freezing? Okay, so again, I'm on minus 10 seconds. Just me, never mind. Okay. Just like a connection problems or something? Um, Maybe it's on my end then. If it happened to both of you, dropped frames. I dropped frames. I dropped 666 frames, so 0.1 percentage. Tell you say, enemy AI is done. Cool stuff. I want to see some gameplay if you have it. So make sure to share that on Discord if you feel like it. You're gonna gamble celebrate. Um, no, I don't think it was YouTube shenanigans. I think it was on my end. It just dropped frames, maybe some variation on the Wi-Fi strength or something. And the cheese guy say, "Okay, I'll go now. Bye, friends. Okay, it was good to have you here, the cheese guy, and I'll see you next time. Take care. Bye bye." Okay, so now I want to check if the entity element dot, or it's not dot, but it's entity element. Really, what I want to do here is get the opposite or element opposites elements, or I think I have yeah, I have to go to definition, and I need to name one just public element, get opposite, and here putting an element in is an element, yeah, element, and I'm just going to return what? I'm going to return opposite elements dictionary element, like this. Get opposite. Is it yeah, it's public, so should be able to get it. Yeah, this is not going to run. I just noticed this is not going to run because the name of the script is enum utils. So I need to get this away from here. Okay, so let's put this here. It's gonna be its own thing. Right here. I'm just gonna call this like I had before. So script element opposites. Why is it there on managers? I want it outside of there. So just on scripts. Like this. And using enum utils. And I'm also going to need to use using system that collections that generic element opposites get opposite now. I don't see why not. But maybe I'm not seeing everything. And probably I'll have to put this somewhere for this to happen. Yeah, so get opposite element opposite element dictionary. health. Element opposites. Why is it not the opposite to non-delegate? Okay, so I think yeah, this is throwing me errors because this is not close probably. Yeah, get opposite, and I just want to pass the uh, entity element if that is equal to the if that's equal to the exterior element opposites. An object reference is required for object reference is required for a non-static field method or property element. Hard to say. I like how you're adopting the get. There's also try get, and more importantly is has. When making Boolean comparisons, you save on garbage collection by not allocating a return and being null safe. I mean, in here, if you mean like allocating this, like just saving this allocation, but in my opinion, I would do is opposite through. You can get the best of both worlds by doing element that try to get opposite through. Yeah, I could do a try get, but I think I could. Yeah, I think that if I don't have, well, it's always going to return me something. It's always going to return me something unless it's just element no OP. But I have everything just set. I don't see once I do this, I don't see a scenario where that could happen, where the where I could get like a null or something or an error because of that the dictionary. Return allocates. Oh, the return allocates. Oh, like the when you do a return with the keyword return and return something, uh, that allocates. Is that what you're saying? Okay, so an object reference is required for the non-static field method or property element. Get opposite element. Hmm. I don't really understand this error. For non-static, an object reference is needed. Why would I need an object reference? Yeah, like then I should have like an object that is uh that I can access anywhere. Like I could use a singleton pretty easily, but I don't want to clutter the scene with another manager. Or it's not really a manager; it's just a singleton. But all my singletons so far have been managers. Oh, like I'm just in here the element opposites. Like if there's no opposition or no opposite element, like the opposite of no opposite is no opposite, you know. From none is no opposition. Electricity doesn't have an opposition yet. Like there's no, but fire has ice as its opposite, and ice has fire. You know. Yeah, I'm in the trenches. I won't complain. I'm not complaining. Not complaining. It seems I needed a reference to an object to call this. Yeah, I need a reference to an object, but I'm not sure because I have done similar things before needing uh without needing an object. Because I what if I just do this? Like this is just an example. I'm not actually doing this. Probably. Private element opposites. Uh, element opposites equal new element opposites. Will this work then? Probably, probably. Yeah, that works. But I don't want to create an object here just to handle that. Ah, you're making a static call to a non-static Ember, so you need a reference. Oh, so I can just make it static, right? Public static class. No, this is always this is just making everything just go to shit. Yeah, because I need to cannot declare this here. Yeah, because if I make that static, yeah, I don't need the element, but I need to use the functions. That's the whole purpose of that thing, that class. So I think I could line 13. You're talking about the just the initialized opposite element dictionary. Read only static. Mijo, you say, yeah, needs a reference. Can you not do element opposites that get opposite proof? I need to do. I just need to call the function, not necessarily in that way. So you're saying this is what you're saying, and this should be read only. Public static dictionary like this. Void static or static void. Initialize this. Element opposites. Okay, so here, public static. I should make this static then. But the thing is that if it's unused, elements that awake is unused. Okay, so you're saying on line 4, public static. So this is fair. And line 8, so void static or sorry, static void awake. And then I guess if everything static is, I need to do this static too. Yeah, so making everything static. Yeah, that works. That works. Thanks. So, it's been a while since I've used the static keyword like at all. Yeah, like just making everything static. Line 8 void awake, public static void initialize, roof initialize. Awake to public static void initialize. So this should work, right? Or I mean, I'm not getting there now. And I initialize it in my game manager. That's good. Yeah, won't it go? And Nick just reacting with some popcorn. Yeah, won't Unity still call the static awake? Get rid of mono behavior. Unity classes cannot be static. It's not mono behavior. Let me just try if this works. Because I think it would call it anyway, right? Uh, there should be a popcorn command. I think you can have like a something. It's like an item that's a popcorn. I think. Okay, so now let's go to health. And what I was trying to do here is just it won't call it. Okay, if it won't call it, then I'll need to call it somewhere else. But I'm just going to worry about this for now, and then I'll just call it in the game manager. But let me first refill my water bottle. I'm gonna get some more water, so I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. I don't know why the multi-chat doesn't work today, really. Like I think I'll need to check that out after the stream. What happened to that? Um, or to say you can do runtime initialize on load method and runtime initialize load type before seeing load. Above the awake, I guess if you want to have a awake like a behavior, I can try that. Yeah, I have never done like use that property. Call it like in here, or where do you call it? On top of awake, you said. Like this? Above the method. So this. I don't know why, but let's see the error. The type of namespace could not be found. Maybe it's because yeah, I'm using from where is this? Is this from Unity? Using Unity engine. That's it, right? I think it's I think I just was not using Unity engine. That's it. Yeah, Unity engine. Okay, so now element opposite, and thank you by the way. Thank you. Uh, now get opposite. Okay, if it's the same, then I'm going to pass. So it's the opposite. This is the opposite. Then I'm going to pass to res equal to else if else it's going to be yeah else if the entity element equals the exterior element, the rest is going to be 0.5 f. That's it. That's it. I don't need really these brackets. Just that. So now I should do double the damage if I cast an opposite element. Like against fire, I'm gonna yeah. If I cast a fire spell against an ice enemy, I'm gonna do double damage. And if I do a fire towards a fire enemy, I'm going to do half. I need to say there's no popcorn, so I got double ice cream with me, with my money back. Let me see your character. Where is it? Oh yeah, there. Oh, you transform your worm into a sniper. So it's going to like throw speed at you or something, like speed at you or something. The character you're making for your game. Okay, so let's try this out. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let me try a fireball, or at first I have to get a zone that spawns. Yeah, a zone that spawns ice enemies. Dude, I need to learn more about the properties. Like, I know there's like a lot of things that I want to learn, but about I don't know if you count those properties. I'm not sure the exact name of those. But that thing that you sent me for runtime art, the thing about runtime, like for example, header, it's pretty helpful one. But things that affect more on how things run and stuff. I want to get a fire enemy. Why am I not getting the fire enemy? It's just the normal enemy spawning. It's weird. Why is it only normal enemies spawning? it's like one in a lifetime probabilities that this should happen, or that this could happen. But I think when there's just once in a lifetime probabilities, this is probably just an error. Where's the status fire effect? Totally. Where is it? I just see the damage. I don't know. Yeah, probably something got messed up with something got messed up when I changed the effect types. Oh yeah, I'm not getting fire enemies. I meant ice enemies. I meant ice enemies in here. Yeah, I want to see if I have errors because I don't have any. And I no longer need this, for example. I'm just going to clean this and see what's happening. Dude, Nick, you're loaded up with the ice cream and the money bag. Um, okay, let's see. Let's see. What? Let's see what. Let's see the status effects. Like burn. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why, but it changed here. It's set to none. Light burn is set to fire. It should be fire. Medium burn. It should be set to fire. Medium freeze should be set to ice. And light freeze should be set to ice too. I don't know why those got messed up. I don't remember changing that to those. Maybe I uh misassigned, or I assigned them incorrectly. Let me just see if the effects are there. And then I'll go to the wave manager and see if I have an error there. Okay, in here. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because I forgot to. If I go to the map and I go to the. What is it called? I don't think it's in the map. No, if I go to the managers and I go to the wave manager and I open the spawn point positions holder, here is the problem because I'm going to just show you every single. I think if you saw the video about the development of this game so far, um, you are going to know what these are. So these are all the areas that they're in the map or in the. Yeah, these are all the areas in the world where enemies can spawn, like where that's defined. That's also defined. Um, it's just defined like this. Like this is what defines the radius and whatever of the areas. So in here, I just have to change the uh, environment element. That's what defines what enemies can and can't spawn in an area. Yeah, that's exactly what you caught, Miho. It shouldn't say none. It should say, depending on the area, it should say something different. So I need to. I just need to change this. So let's go bit by bit, like one by one. So this one is just normal. This one is, I think, normal too. There's a little bit of overlapping with the ice area, so I'm gonna make ice enemies spawn there too. Uh, what about this one? I think this one is fire. Yeah, fire. And this one is fire too. It's pretty small, so let me make it bigger. Um, yeah, that's one. That one is fire too. Let's go to the next one. The next one is fire. This one, and that's only because I changed the way I like. Basically, I changed the enum that holds all these types or all these things. So this is gonna be what? I don't think this one is gonna be fire. There's just like um just one bit of area where there's like fire here. So I think I'll just keep it normal or none really. Here, this one is ice, and here we have another one that's ice. And about this one, it's ice too. Ice, and here that's the last one. That's there's some fire area happening here, but I think I'll just leave it to normal or none. And now I'm going to open every single one of them. Since these are just prefabs, I could go to the prefab and disable the visualizers of these areas. But since there are not many, I'm just disabling it here. I'm just disabling this, the metro renderer of this here. So that's it. I think now they should be spawning correctly. Let me just check. I want to go to the. I want to go to the web manager script and check if that the spawning is correctly assigned. Like the enemies should be assigned depending on the area, the spawn position, the spawn point pose area. So it's this is generate subwave. Yeah, if element is known, it's just going to add the normal enemy. Then this is the fire enemy. So is index one, and this is the ice enemy is index two. So I think that that should fix it. Grassland should be electricity probably. Yeah, we can once we have more enemies, we can have more like different areas. I think there's like a lot of other um, a lot of other like color palettes that could have different enemies spawning on them. Okay, this one maybe okay, yeah, that's okay, fair, because I put this one into ice since it has this little area here that has ice. Okay, now they spawn. Now I want to see if I do fire the fireball thing. Yeah, it's the particles are there. Are there again? Cool. You say I hate that implementation, but I hate on a lot of things. Yeah, it's not gonna be possible unless I hijack the entire spawning system. Um, Yeah, I'm thinking I could change it. I could change it for another thing, like maybe have indexes for each type of area. Well, there's already indexes since it's an enum. It's already like kind of an it has indexes really. So I could create like a list or a dictionary or whatever that uh, that tells what that holds all these indexes of enemies that can spawn there. I would that be more helpful? Enums are the worst just because you can't add more. What if I make it for each type? Like you probably are not going to want to add more areas in the game, or will you? Maybe you will. Um, yeah. But okay, in case that you don't want to add more areas, what you want to change is what enemy is going to be in what area. I think I can do like a list or a dictionary that's like um, that's like related to the indexes on the enum, like the values on the enums, and there for each one of those in that list, you can define for each of those lists or elements in that list what are the indexes that can spawn in that area. Nigger is here. It says hello, hello, Nigger. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. How is it going? Um, okay, so now that that works, I just want to check. I didn't really check if the fire spell did more damage to the ice enemy. It should, but I didn't really test it. Like we say, just came back from school and I can relax watching the stream. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Okay, so let's see. Just for Negri that just joined, we're trying to. Well, I think I achieved it already, but I'm trying to make that the fire enemies take more damage from ice spells, and the ice enemies take more damage from fire spells, and so on. You know, and it's modular enough so when I add more enemies, I can just say, okay, this enemy is this type, and it's automatically going to pick that up for the opposites. You know. Okay, so I want to try then the ice bomb on these guys because it should make them, yeah, it's hurting them more, like it's doing more damage to them, to the fire ones. I think it is doing more damage to the fire enemies. You won? Oh no, you lost then. Yeah. Okay, so if I use ice bomb, the first ones to die should be the. Hmm. Not sure it's working. I'm not sure it's working. But I want to see. I want to see when this happens. I'm just going to uh maybe I overwrote the receive damage functions. That's a possibility. That's a I think I did actually. So let me go to enemy health. In my opinion, it doesn't make much sense. Is if fire is effective against ice, then shouldn't the fire enemies have a fire immunity? Yes, you're right. That's absolutely what we're doing here. So it takes both cases. So for example, in health, I can show you exactly what I did. Here it's checks. I'm actually going to comment this because it's going to be helpful. So if the exterior element if the exterior element and is opposite to the entity, that the entity could be the player, could be the enemy element, this is else if the entity element is the same as the exterior. So the exterior element is just if a spell collides with an entity, the entity element is something, and the exterior element is the element from the spell that hit him. So if a fire spell, for example, hits a fire enemy, why is my internet service provider calling me? Dude, no. Um, yeah, so if a fire enemy gets attacked by a fire spell, it should do half the damage. And if a fire enemy gets attacked by an ice enemy, or a fire or an ice spell, sorry, it will do double the damage. Yeah, sorry, I think I I didn't explain myself well the first time. Need to say, none said anything about that not being the yeah. Into that. Roman is deep in their working hole. It's a little engaging. Yeah, maybe not the most engaging stuff out there. What do like you like? What do you say is the when is it that you're most engaged with what I'm doing? Like, of course, maybe this is not as engaging. It is engaging for me, like mentally, but maybe this is not as engaging for you. I think maybe when I do visual stuff, it's more entertaining for you guys. Negative say I'm pretty engaged as well. Oh, okay. You need to say when gambling. Let's go gamble. Yeah, I actually just lost all my money today. Uh, no kidding. I bet everything that I had in the. Oh, you're going for that for it as well. Yeah, I lost all my money with the roulette. Okay, I'm just going to save this, and I'm going to probably gonna have some brackets here so I can debug the log, and I want the name of this thing that I'm hitting. So I'm just gonna say transform that name was inflicted double damage. And what else? And in here, just going to put the same thing, but it's inflicted half. And here, double. So now, there could also be an issue with the way I'm casting this as an integer, but I can check that. I can check for that later. I just want to know this is being called first. Need to say it's the least engaging when you're obsessively testing your complex animation system. Yeah. Outside of that, it can be interesting, but I'm kind of drained today already. Tomorrow I won't be on stream for long, by the way. I'll be watching the Final Freddy's movie. Okay, yeah. So enjoy the movie. Hope it's good. And Negative say, are there other elements other than fire and ice so far? There is electricity, but it's not implemented yet. It just exists in the code, like as a variable, as part of an enum, but it doesn't really. It's not anywhere. Um, Miho, you say I had to leave for a second. We had betting going on. Yeah, green twice in a row. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm going to save whenever I have to work on animations or other stuff. I'm going to save that for off stream, so I don't get stuck. Like I can just get entirely focused on that without having to bore you guys with that. You can leave that for off stream. Okay, so I want to pause. Hit enemy fire clone. Yeah, it tells me the distance, but I wanna know. Mm, Yeah, it's not really happening. So what if let me see the messages. Hit enemy, hit enemy. No. I want to see if any of those calls. First of all, am I getting any errors? No. No, no errors. Fireball. Okay, let me pause. Console. Yeah, I'm not getting that from anywhere. I think I'm going to comment this line actually on the spell. I don't need this log anymore. Who won? Miho. Miho won. Oh no, lost 20. Okay, so I don't know why it's not being called, but let me try again one more time. And then if it doesn't work, I'll check the other thing again. I'll check the dictionary. So the ice enemies should take double damage from fire spell. And shouldn't it should take half from that spell. Yeah, I think it's very. I'm not sure, but I think I did more damage there to the ice enemy. No, it's the same. It doesn't get triggered really. I want to see if this is getting called. This thing is getting initialized. Is this getting initialized? I don't think so. Oh, this thing is getting initialized. And what if I remove this line? It's not. Yeah, so that line is worth keeping. Okay, so I know that this is getting initialized. I just need to know why. Or I just need to know the results of this. Okay, so I'm going to enemy health. F health bar. Okay, so here I'm doing the base of received damage. And here I'm doing the base too, so there shouldn't be a problem there. I think I can close this now. Health. And here in spell, I do apply status effect. Here do I do the same? No, it doesn't seem like it. Extension side is down. There's two things that are down today. The chat, the multi-chat, and stream avatars, the web page, the extension. 4 times in a row is crazy. Um, yeah, let's see if I can call this. Okay, so I know these things are happening. It's just that I don't know why this is not getting called. Um, okay, so whenever I receive damage, like I need to know check element, damage to receive, whatever. If I do this the apply status after, if I do the apply status after, it's not going to work. Health script, I do the apply status effect. That may be why. But it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be this way. Oh, because what happens if I... yeah, because now I'm not really calling this thing from... I'm not really calling... I am calling receive damage, but I have two receive damage functions. I'm just calling one that works differently. And that one that works differently is the one that I actually need to apply the effects. So this will work. I think it will. Apply status effect, health. What is the apply status effect thingy? Apply status effect. But why would I have to do it twice then? Let me see. And Noxstar, you say, how would I make a manual gear shifter in Unity? Like what joint? What joint could I use? I don't know what you mean. What you refer with the joint thingy, Nogstar. But welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome. Um, I would probably like depending on what you're talking about. If you want to have like a UI that it has like a gear shifter in the UI, like you would first have to do that UI, get the input to see in which position it is, and then from there you can control in the script like what's the maximum uh, like for each gear in there. You would need to set like an acceleration, and you would need to set um, a maximum speed probably, or that's the way I think about it at least. So you have like a max speed in year one, for example, or shift one, for example, and when you reach that, if it's automatic, you are going to shift to two, and that shift two has maybe less acceleration, but it has more, like maximum speed that you can achieve. That's the way I would handle something like that. Yeah, it doesn't have to be physical, or well, if you have like a physical car and it's like a simulation game, you would have to first um maybe I would link some animations, and when I press or when I trigger those animations, I trigger the change in the script to be one shift or another depending on the animation. Yeah, it's a VR game. Like that's the only you can do it with animations. If you really need to control it uh, for VR, then you can use physics. I'm not entirely sure. You could use a ball joint, as Mihul said. Mihul said. Um, in the case that you need the physics, if it's a VR thing or something. But otherwise, just go for animations. I think it's simpler that way. Yeah, but I don't know. Do you need physics for that? Do you need physics? You will have to like control it like in a VR game or something. Let's see. Um, yeah, I'm going to do a debug here just to see if this is being called. It should be, right? So debug.log. I'm going to call here the entity element entity element. It's gonna be this. Um, entity element. Then I want also the entity element opposite. It's gonna be just this. And what else? Yeah, this is in curly brackets. And the last one, I need the exterior element. Exterior element. Bro, guessed correctly 5 times in a row. You're with a lucky streak. Okay, so now I should see a message whenever I use a spell against any entity. Really, it doesn't have to be an enemy. Okay, the entity element is none. Maybe that I just didn't assign the elements to the enemies themselves. Could be. Yeah, so if I go to the enemy fire and I go to okay, yeah. So this should be assigned to fire and this should be assigned to ice. I just didn't assign them. You're asking the 8 ball now to give you gambling suggestions? Okay, now, so I'm gonna pause here. Okay, I actually need an elemental enemy first. Okay, yeah, that does double the damage. And I did get the message, so it is working. I'm going to test with the. I want to test if I can get half the, the damage then with the other ones. Okay, I no longer need this message. This one. Just want to know if the how the halving the damage works. What was the strategy in gambling? Like you, first, like I don't know, you're going to bet 10, and if you lose, then you're going to bet like 20 or something, and then if you lose, you're going to bet like 40. So you're always on top until you get out of money. Okay, so I I would say now it's working, but I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure that it's receiving half the damage for if the element is the same. Yeah, so it's not doing a lot of damage there. Inflicting half the damage if only half the damage if oh dang. If it's the same element, basically. Yeah, you just need the area to be a fire area. I just need to go to a fire area. No, it's just spawning on snow. Just spawning on snow. I just need to get the fire area to check with the ice ones. And negative is a rip. I finally lost my streak, but I'll take a 1 in 64 chance any day. Of course, dude. Like you had a huge streak. 5 is massive. Okay, so now that I'm in the fire area, the ice bomb should damage these enemies way more. Yeah, because I want to get them closer. So now I should um like these enemies, the fire enemies should die faster, or should be the only ones dying from this spell. Yeah, and the ice bomb not only does like that explosion, but only on impact does damage. So it does like a shit ton of damage if you can launch it correctly. Okay, that's it. So that's done. I just want to check one thing. I think I changed something on. I no longer need this. I'm just going to clean this. I no longer need these messages or these debugs. Really, I just want to try one more thing before committing to the repo. Yes, I think somehow miss all your attacks. Yeah, I would do. How many people are there for a boss fight? Because I think there was like 6 or something before you were fighting the boss, and it wasn't easy, and it almost beat you. Like it was a pretty long fight. Okay, so now, what did I wanted to try on the spell? Uh, is this? I think if I do the damage, that damage, yeah, it's pretty silly. Just if I just change it to damage, it won't work the same way. So let me just go and check one more time here. The received damage spell data when I receive this, it just does an extra step to to get the spell data from here. Else, if it doesn't die, it's gonna apply a status effect. Awesome. Now apply status effect. Health bar start apply status effect. Yeah, I'm not sure about this line. I think this line is redundant. Redundant. I think I'm calling it once from the script and once from uh one from the spell and once from the enemy. But maybe I need it or something. I'm not sure. Maybe it's because the way I have set up the enemy health script that it's a little bit different. Yeah, only 3 people currently. Not enough for a boss fight. Yeah. Um, that create that creates errors. Let me see why this is creating errors. If it's active, health script applies status effect. Okay, so now there. I don't know if that throwed me an error because there was no element assigned or something for the spell for the magic projectile because I did have the element assigned to the fire spell and the ice spell, but I'm not sure if on the magic projectile I need to assign it because it should automatically just have no effect. Okay, yeah, I'm getting errors here, and it's because object reference not set on inside of an object. Check element interaction. Mm, What's that? What's that thing like? Everyone gets absorbed by one that gets bigger. Is the mass throw? Okay, so let me see if on the magic projectile, I have the magic projectile spell data here, and the status effect it's set to none. Okay, so in here, I'm only going to do this if I'm only going to do this if the spell data that status effect does not equal null. Otherwise, I don't have data, so that's like I don't have information, so that's gonna throw me an error. I think that's why. It is mod only though. Oh. Okay, so now this should solve the problem with that. I don't see errors now. I don't see errors. Yeah, because before I was passing just the damage to the function, and now I can just pass whatever. Like I can pass the spell completely, and it won't throw any errors. Yeah, that's done. That's done. So I'm uh going to GitHub, and I'm going to put in here exactly well something similar to what I had going on before for the Notion title. So something similar to that. Make enemies have their weaknesses against elemental types. Okay. So I not only did that, but also element elements. refactor plus uh, plus what is just that the enemies have like their opposing elements and they receive more damage. If you wanna, I don't know if you can see other people's currency without using leaderboard or leaderboard. Can you do currency nick, for example? Oh, you can. Wow, we're hitting rock bottom with that, with this one. For gold, I think like some minutes ago, like you had what 400 and something or 300 and something. Okay, so elements refactor plus the enemy strengths or element strengths on weaknesses. Element strength and strengths and weakness S, right? Yeah, so that is now the elements elements are no the element types are on an easily accessible uh, namespace. So it the same for it's being used everywhere instead of creating multiple enums for the same thing. For the same thing. Plus, now, now enemies take less or more or less damage depending on the element, the spell that attacked them or inflicted damage on them. Inflicted damage on them. And I'm just going to put like in parentheses, same element equal less damage, opposite element equal um, or not. I'm going to be precise. Half damage, and opposite element is going to be double damage. That's the largest description for this that I could have written, but I think it's worth having it like super clear what has been added. So yeah, commit 24 files to main. That was a long task, but it's finally done. So push to origin. Yeah, you have done a lot of gambling. I think, dude, Art got to the second place just by not gambling. Well, and Cheese Guy too, I think. Yeah, he hasn't gambled. And make enemies have their weaknesses against elemental types. That's good. Now, I think, yeah, it's pretty close. We're pretty close to 5 hours. So I think I'll leave. I'll leave it at this because I would have to start another task, and that could take longer than an hour. So yeah, but before I leave, I'm going to throw a bunch of stars for you because I see you're pretty broke right now, and we're going to do a last big gamble. For everyone that doesn't have any money, I'm going to throw stars at random, but just gamble this to whatever you think. But you have to gamble it all. In whatever money I get, I'll gamble it too. So we should do a roulette or something. What do you say? A roulette? Okay, I think this is not this here. Let me see your the chat. Yeah, I need to increase the time for entry. Yeah, I would have to restart this. I would have to restart this. Let me see if I can find the option quickly. Otherwise, we'll just do it this way. Or everyone can just do slots at the same time. But yeah, let me see on general, Windows setting, avatar settings, events, data. Do you know where that may be? Because I don't know. Mini games. In mini games, roulette. There it is. Roll timer. It's set to 20. I'm gonna put to let's see, something pretty substantial different. Let's do 45. Do 45. Save and connect. So it's making this one. So I think you need to type to join again. I think you need to type. Only 4 stars got collected. I think maybe because of the I think maybe because of there was like a lot of stars and maybe it didn't show up on the chat, but it did affect. I don't know. It's in vertical. I set it to the horizontal one. Let me restart it once again. Let me restart it. So it tells me select YouTube stream. It's making a magic game live, not the vertical one. Making a magic game live. It doesn't seem to work that well, to be honest. That's why I don't like to restart things in the middle of it. Um, but you know what we can do? You know what we can do? I can just stop the vertical stream. I can restart the vertical stream. Or sorry, just end it. So if you're on the vertical version, bye bye. Yeah, that's it. Stream ending and whatever. Bye. So the vertical stream is no more. So now if I connect it, I disconnect, and let me make sure that I end it on both parts, like not only on my side of OBS, but also on here. Oh okay, yeah. End the stream, and dismiss. Okay, now I think if I connect, there's only one stream, so I think now it should work. Otherwise, I'm never going to disconnect the stream avatars again midstream. It's not made for that. Okay, yeah, here we are. Here we are. Okay, just one big gamble, one last gamble before I go. Uh, so what's the command for that? Bet. I don't know how much time I have, or how much money. I hope I have more than 100. I think I didn't get to bet this time. Nate and Mijo. So how's the leaderboard looking now? Dude, I wasn't on the roulette either. Yeah, I need to check currency. Yeah, because not it's not going to show the my money. Yeah, it doesn't seem to show mine, does it? Currency, romanleco. Okay, yeah, I have 80. So okay, let's do bet 80, and let's go for. I'm gonna go for red. Yeah, that's the last bet. That's the last bet. Everyone bet now. Let's see. It's 45 seconds. Well, it's already set up for next uh, for betting on next stream. So yeah, 45 seconds is a little more forgiving if you didn't get it in time. Wow. Did you get to bet? I think you did. Negro. I lost it all again. You've lost it all, Negro. Mijo lost everything. You just nicked 100. Yeah, so we lost it all. We started with money. Now we don't have anything. But next stream there's more gambling, so maybe someone will get to number one and beat the cheese guy. So yeah, that was it for today's stream. Uh, let me put my actual background here. Looks better this way, I think. Uh, yeah. So that's it. It's a little bit shorter than yesterday's stream, but I'm gonna be like oscillating 5 or 6 hours every day, depending on whether I'm finishing a task or not, or if I feel like it, I'll go a little bit longer. But it's generally going to be like five, depending on the day, probably 5 6 hours. So yeah, that's it. Thank you a lot for joining, and I mean it. Thank you. It was fun. Another fun day of streaming and working on this game. So take care. Bye bye. See ya next time. Thank you guys. Take care. Yeah, I know the India time is still wrong. I'm gonna change it on the weekend. Like I was gonna change it yesterday. I got lazy. It's gonna be Okay, on the weekend. Bye.